Yeah, alright. Okay, that was easily fixable. Alright, thanks for letting me know, Molecular Shadowfox. Anyways, uh, as I was saying, no matter how your week went, it was probably better than how Andreas is doing right now. The guy managed to clear his one of his friends of murder, but in doing so, condemned another man to death. And when he said he'd come and revisit the guy several years later, it turns out his old friend is now buried 6 feet under. Also, he's still blacklisted from the Abbey that he used to work at, so... Also, he doesn't find his career as an artist fulfilling at all. He's also taken on an apprentice, which he doesn't seem too happy about. In any case, we're back in Pentiment. This is Act 2. Cleared Act 1. A brief summary I just said. And now we're about to get into it. We're about to visit another old friend, see how things have changed since we left. You can see here, this guy, man, looks sad. I even got the like beard of sorrow. This apprentice here, well, he looks kind of neutral. Oh nope, that's the main menu. Go here real quick. All right, Klaus's house. According to this. Okay, just have to go down the road, and I'll come find him. This room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Still probably better than what he was doing like 7 years ago, right? Yeah, it's been 7 years since the first act. Also very rainy. It's usually a good indication that things are pretty sad right now. Right? Let's talk to Hannah. Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? Let's put on that fake smile. It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. I also like how there's still a sweeping sound happening even though Hannah is giving us her full attention. Oh, wow, okay. Just right off the bat, hey, remember that people's disposition will still be affected by this. Oh, good. You're in the best room we have. I'm glad it's to your liking. I can only imagine what it would have been like if I'd said the more dour lines. Was there anything else? Yeah, I'm about to step out for a little bit. Ah, no thank you. Until later. Till then. Yeah, I guess it's not really their business. It's not like I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to go out and go punch some people in the face. Even though I totally have the background that would say I would do that. Okay, that leads me outside. Let's go talk to some other folks. Let's talk to Killian here. Oh, it says good day. Alright. Nico, what do you have to say? Ah, Master Mailer, is it? Hello and welcome to the Golden Hand. I am Nico Berger. I own this land house and run it with my wife Hannah and our son Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? Nice way of helping us fill in the details here. Again, we'll go with the fake smile answer. It's lovely. Thank you. Oh, really? He's not going to remember that? Boy. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Wow, this guy speaks like me, for real, for real. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Ah, they must have just recently gotten this building and opened it up for business. We go try to pretend to be friendly. This is what I would do. Try to be friendly. Sometimes it works to my detriment, especially when you get one of those like aggressive talker types that you will see like on the city streets who want to tell you about this cool deal or about the group they're part of or this paper that they want you to sign or something. Best thing to do in that case is to just walk on by. Maybe you say really terse, yeah, I'm kind of busy right now, or I don't have any money, or I don't care, something like that. Don't give him any eye contact. Don't stop. Don't do anything. Just keep going. In any case, yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good actually. It's been a low-key week. We've had some big things at work just got wrapped up, so yeah, now we get to kick back and relax. We're in a bit of a cool down period for now, so there'll be a little maintenance work, a little odd jobs here and there till we get our next big thing going. How has your day been so far? Right, I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Again, it's probably still better than what Andreas has been going through for the past 7 years. Oh, man. If anything, my response would have been a very terse, yeah. But again, we'll go with the overly friendly route here. Yes, out of necessity, the wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. I heard it was the prior of the Abbey that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. Oh man. Here's our first sign that that things might have changed if we perhaps put someone else on the chopping block. Had I perhaps put someone else on there, that line of dialogue here would have been totally different. Pretty good, although I overspent at the supermarket and then ended up dozing off on the sofa till 11 p.m. Ooh, oh boy. Now, hopefully you can make something good out of your extra things that you got. And yeah, sleeping until what's like super duper late kind of sucks, right? Especially when you wake up and you're like, ah, great. Well, now I can't go back to sleep again, and there's nothing I can do. I guess I'll just stay up and chill something. Yeah, okay, here we go. Here's our terse response. All right. I just find it to be an interesting story. Ah, well, I should let you get to your day. Until later. Till then. Guess that's a nice way of just letting you know actions have consequences. I actually want to go out the back door, see what's here. Oh yeah, that's an inn, alright. See, I'm pretty sure this dialogue is the same. Hey, why don't we go talk to these folks? Otto. Just do it! Just do it! Don't let your dreams be dreams! You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard. Okay, I'll stop with that voice. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot. Uh-oh. Would you prefer the alternative? Not crossing the Abbot. You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying. Andreas? Andreas Mailer? It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. I have a feeling that statement's going to be ironic. This is my apprentice, Caspar Ziegler, from Salzburg. Salzburg, a small city located on the rivers Salzach and founded on the Roman ruins. Rumors of violence and rebellion in the city are becoming more common. Caspar's hometown. He's friendly. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. Oof. Really, it's only been 7 years, man. I don't know about you, but this fella here don't look 7. Then again, it might be the art style. Ah, he's from Austria then. Ah, okay. Alright, there we go. We can try to be humorous, or we can just be straight. Only been married 7 years, Otto. Oh, good point. Yes, very good point. How old are you then? Alright. Let's take a guess. How old do we think Casper is? I want to say he's probably like 13 to 16, maybe? I don't know. Maybe given the game, he could be 18 as well. 14. All right. Middle of the guess. Looks around 13 to 14. Yeah. All right. Both nailed it. Shit. I never would have known. Easy living will do that, I guess. Oh, wow. Way to stick it to him. Eva and I just had our first little Otto, although we call him Ots. There's that Oats. There goes this little kiddo here in the swaddle. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone, but Clara and Ursula help out where they can. Ooh. It's been 7 years. Yeah, Ursula's grown up. Just a little bit. Wow. I don't think we interacted with old Otto all that much, so we'll just go, I'm sorry to hear about your father. That's life. Yeah, that is life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I knew Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? Oh boy. We're gonna make it awkward. I'm sorry, things got busy after I left Tassing. Ah, sorry to interrupt, but I should be headed back. Oh boy. How do we want to respond? I also like how they specifically did not put this guy's name above the dialogue bubble. Guess it kind of reflects Andreas's knowledge of this fella here right now. I'm gonna go with this. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. I have face blindness. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? Oh wait, the surly thug man that broke into the guy's house and ran off like 7 years ago. That Martin? Yeah. Given the previous impression of him, oh yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello. Sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. That's supposed to be sarcastic, or is that like a genuine statement? Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Oh, thought bubble. Okay. Alright. The last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. Yeah, he was... came across somewhat sarcastic. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Such as I love whiling away in the fields. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. Even his mother cat said that he always sneezed when he was in the meadow. Strange. Is it strange, or are you just confused? Am I confused? I'm almost certain Martin was like Mr. Thief Man. Was that like someone else that was like Thief Man? Let's go with, am I confused? Are you? I don't know. Am I? Are you? I hope. Oh, okay. X here says, I was hoping this was this loop around near endless cycle of, I don't know. Am I? Are you? Am I? Are you? Am I? Are you? Alright, we'll just go with the standard greeting. Until then. I wonder if I'd said, good to see you, Martin. That would have been a this will be remembered moment. Pain in my ass. Uh, is something happening in town? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. Oh man. Izado become like one of those public speaker types, stands at the town square and shouts things out to the crowds, to anyone who might be within earshot. You have our background choice here. Let's see, this one might curry favor. The sort that gets everyone all riled up with pitchforks and torches. Yeah. Then again, it does sound like the Abbey might be getting a little bit more sinister, so perhaps there's a good reason for it. Now let's go with the background choice. We got that for a reason. Let's see. Oh, sounds good. Until later, then. There they go. There he goes. There he goes again. Ah, the many-petaled cinquefoil grows so easily some consider it a weed. Cat. Pet schlau. Gonna pet schlau. Yeah. Let's go. Scritchy, scritchy. Never gets old. Said it before, but will always ring true. Never gets old. Hey, this campsite's still here. Smokey's home. 7 years been hanging around. Fortunately, hey, there used to be a dwelling over here. I guess whoever used to live here up and left. With Father Garnot's new restrictions, the townsfolk can't even gather sticks without a fee. What? What? Is this what the Abbey's been doing? Just tacking a charge onto everything? Oh boy. Let's see what's over here. Nothing, but hey, the waterfall is still going pretty strong. Sounds like they've gone power mad. Would appear so. No more comments about the salt mines. Still as abandoned as ever. Yeah. If I had to guess, maybe Act 2 will probably involve trying to handle the new tyrannical Abbey. The stunning collection of wildflowers. They all grow so plentifully in the meadow. As one singer once said, no one man should have all that power. Oh, guest house is locked up. I'm guessing this path over here is still closed. Yep, it's closed. Alright. Gonna swing on back. I just want to see how far I can get into the Abbey. I wouldn't be surprised if the doors are just locked out, because, you know, we're not welcome there anymore. Let's see, locked. Locked. Well, the decisions we made led to that. So, hey, what can we do? I'm guessing the only way we would have stayed in the favor of the Abbey was to just, like, let the whole thing go through and let Prior just eat it super hard, take the fall. What happened with that nun they had locked up in that cell? Well, they didn't say much about her. After we saw her the first time, didn't see anything else, so don't know. Do not know. Wow. Hey, look at that. I think there are a couple more drawings here, and it's like the kiddos' artistic skills probably have improved since we last saw. Yep. Place is still closed off. Alright, I think we've seen... Yep, that house is locked up. Oh, hey. Andreas, I had heard you were back in Tassing. God bless you. Well, I'm guessing this is like a little bit of humor, or I could just go with the general friendly greeting here. God bless you, Father Thomas. It's good to see you again. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Oh, this is going to be a bit of irony in here, isn't it? Tassing has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. Ooh, is that like a Halloween analog? Nope. The feast and celebration of St. John the Baptist, beginning at sunset on June 23rd, coincides with Midsummer's Day and the summer solstice. Huh, okay. So it's like summer right now. This guy's wearing like a fur pauldron. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. I like that little bit of humor they have there. I had to assume that's humor. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. Let's just talk, brother. No need to scare our guest with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Mailer will be the first to stick his nose in it. That's a classic English summer right there with all that rain. Wow. You know what? It's been 7 years. We can be the bigger man here. We're gonna say nothing. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. No. I did face the consequences of one of my actions. The guy said what happened 7 years ago. That was a consequence of one of my actions right there. Oh, I remember him. That guy was a snidey SOB. yeah, he was. Young punk. Now he's a little older punk now. After Fairneck was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Fairneck may have been annoying, but Matthew is even worse. Thanks for that. That's the unfortunate part about a power vacuum, right? Sometimes the person who steps up to replace them might have been worse. Looks like that is the case here. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. Oof, oh boy. You're one of those guys who probably likes to say, I know how to make hard decisions. Ugh. Hate those people. After all, he only had a few years left and yeah. People think they're like, I can separate logic from emotion. Oh boy. Again, we're gonna give him the silent treatment. We're gonna stare menacingly at him. We're giving him the dagger eyes. Metaphorical dagger eyes, of course. Although, given his background, he'd probably give him actual daggers to his eyes if he had any. Nothing to say for yourself. Friends, there's no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I'll let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. Yeah, I actually came down here so I could kick Andreas in the nards. Oh my god, is he actually gonna do a nard kick? Oh, no, he's not. Alright, I actually came to speak to you on the abbot's behalf, Andreas. Oh, okay, and this is where he kicks Andreas in the nards, right? Father Garanot would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. Oh, I see. They're having a clearance sale. Got it. Yeah, okay. The abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back? Oh my god, is the abbot Cinderay for me? Oh, am I didn't even know. Oh, jeez. Oh. I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do what he asks. Library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. Ever since perhaps Scriptorium was probably closed down. You could come by tomorrow morning. Mother Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? I missed the last playthrough. What happened with that murder? Yeah, so we did manage to get Pryor off the hook. Thanks to our diligent gathering of evidence, we got Baranek accused of the murder instead, and well, he paid for the crime with his life, and so the end of Act 1 was like us having a little heart-to-heart talk with Pryor, and Andreas saying, "Hey, next time we swing around by Tassing, we'll be sure to stop and give you a visit." And then they just smash cut to 7 years later. Oh, Pryor's in a grave now. Like, nuts. And they kind of filled in the details where Andreas was like, oh, well, that was everything that happened with the murder. Everything else, as I was describing, was like what happened after the murder. In any case, we did have like several suspects we could have brought up with the guy who came there to kind of gather everyone's statements and everything. What I provided, they decided to pin the charges on Faranek. So, yeah. Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. Oh, man. Going full Lieutenant Columbo on him. Yeah, that was basically what it was. Like, yeah, they gave us like 2 days to kind of poke around Tassing, gather what evidence and clues and information we can, and then once time ran out, it was like, okay, you've gotten whatever you could. Now draw a conclusion from what you got. Jeez, how did she die? Does not seem like the best thing to ask. I guess we'll just go with, oh, I suppose Illuminata knows the library better than anyone. I'll come by to take a look. We'll go with the casual. Very well, I'll let him know. Also, they wanted me to tell you this, and then he kicks him in the nards, right? And Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Pierre was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. You know what? We'll give him a nod here. Don't want to kick up any dirt when this guy's trying to, bury the hatchet, as it were. Appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you were able to work things out. See, what you don't see here is Andreas just having his fingers crossed on the right hand there. You don't see it. Ellipses. He's probably thinking, Andreas bought it. What a sucker. Hook, line, and sinker. Got him. What a chump. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course. Till tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. We don't even get to say bye? Okay, then. Nuts, it's locked. Alright. Oh, why can't I pet the chicken? Or the pig back there? Guess I can't pet the wheat either. I'm gonna take a walk around town, see what all has changed. Ah! Can't enter that house. Although it looks run down now, so yeah. And all of the doors are locked. Like they really, really wanted me to go to the tower in the center. The Gertner farm. Also locked. Alright, well, we've looped around everywhere we can. I guess we'll go to the town commons now. Next scene. Oh, hey, Anton. Alright, let's go speak to him. Hello, Master Mailer. Nothing much to say. Locked. North Town. What's in North Town? It's probably also locked buildings. Oh, okay. They're building something here. Alright, alright. The rat house construction is going smoothly. I wonder if they'll finish it before winter. A community hall where people meet, typically a council that governs day-to-day affairs under the authority of a lord. Huh. That's kind of like a town hall of sorts. Interesting. Locked. Locked. That's a plant. Steinauer house, also locked. Okay, this takes us back to Church and Drucker's. Oh, hey, we can enter the Drucker house. Is that? This is the map, right? Okay, that's where they want me to be. That just means we're gonna explore around some more. Probably not much left to explore, though. It's really just this part here, yeah, Zimmerman house. Nothing there. Alright. Now we go to Drucker's to advance the plot. Hey, there's Klaus and Magdalene. And, no one over here. Oh boy. Alright. Let's talk. Oh jeez, an ellipsis. Yeah, we're off to a great start. Andreas? Klaus? I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend Andreas. Oh my god. We just ghosted this Klaus fellow. No wonder he's perhaps a little bit chilly right now. First Bert, then Marie just after Magdalene was born. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, okay. That, it explains a lot, actually. Oh, really? This kid here is... you know what? It was medieval times. It was medieval times. His expression says it all. So salty. How long can he hold a grudge? Well, given what else happened to him. Can't blame the guy. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. Seems to me Andreas kind of ghosted everyone in this town. It's, yeah. Well, since we were on good terms with Klaus, we should just go. I'm sorry. I should have written. Yes, you should have. That's the response that kind of just gets you right through the heart. When he goes, yeah, I should have done that. He just goes, yeah, you should have. You really should have. Too late for that now, though. As one Republic might say. It's too late to apologize. It's too late. Boopy bubble. Oh, hello. Ellipses. Yeah, I'll blame this guy for being perhaps not very... She likes you. Oh. No, it's always something about kids, right? They always seem to be able to sense, like, who's really friendly with them. Right, you can tell when they just, like, walk up to a person and just, like, all over that person, and the person usually responds in a favorable position. It's kind of fun. Same thing with pets, too. Hopscotch? They really can, smarter than a lot of folk realize. Yeah, they're pretty attentive, too. At the very least, they can sense a mood. Your business seems to have grown. You still only have the one press! Aha, I got him! No, I'm kidding. What are you printing? Letters for the revolution! Yeah! The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Oh, wait. Is it actually papers for a revolution? Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor. Abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Moravia isn't Swabia, but the complaints are just as valid for the peasants of Tassing. Swabia, a former duchy in the southern Holy Roman Empire, it was reformed as the Swabian Circle in 1512. Borders Bavaria to the west, the Swiss Confederacy to the south, and Austria to the southeast. As much as this background is part of this option is part of the background, does not seem like the best kind of statement to make right now. So just go, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, Actually, that was like mostly inferences, but yeah. The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. And Otto had you print these? Yes. Why? That's a good question. Why? Why do you ask, Andreas? Okay, Andreas, what the fuck, man? Seriously, what the fuck? Alright. Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everyone else in town can. Oh, okay. Claus didn't deny it. Actually, he kind of confirmed it. Oh wow, it's shady as all hell. He speaks, I print. Just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry. I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. Oh. Should go to the comments, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. Wow. Well, since we're talking to Klaus, I feel like we should address Klaus here. So, I understand. Until later, Klaus. Until then. So, Casper finishes playing. With, Magdalene there. Wow. Paying respects. A cold reunion. Yeah, Martin is a smarmy mother mofo. Changed man. Otto told me to come to the comments later. Brother Guy says, come buy books from the Abbey Library. Klaus is kind of frosty right now. Guessing they want us to go to the Commons, where we'll probably get more of the groundwork for Act 2 laid out here. Oh man, here we go. So many people. Everyone, listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. I'm just saying this for the benefit of everyone else who's watching. Us from above. Don't worry about what I just said there. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we started saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our right to use God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restrictions on how we can pay rent. Limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the rat house? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. Haha. Oh, you sweet summer child. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. Oh, the fist is up. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gernot. You'd think if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gernot do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of the town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saint, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gernot's actions aren't just, they aren't Christian. We've endured this abuse for too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. We're not gonna take it. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Too right, here. Yes! This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop. Oh, no. An objectioner. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Lenhart says, Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. Oh boy. You could always grind you up instead, Lenhart. This might be... Oh, okay. Another pushback from the crowd. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. Ooh, Martin's in on this. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is alright? Oh boy. Let's go with, I don't know, Casper, but we can find out. I wonder if that's gonna be, This is like practically a death flag right here, right? All Andreas has to say next is, yeah, I'm gonna retire in the next like 3 days, and also gonna go back home to my wife. Says, all right. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? The crowd cheers in kind. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. But if words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. Oh. Ellipses. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you all for coming. And now, the aftermath. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been too long. It's lovely to see... Yeah, no, let's go with... Hello, Clara. How are you? Or... Yeah. Hello, Andreas. He's like, yeah, I'm here too, by the way. Or, okay, maybe not. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. Let's go with the friendly route. What can I say? I miss the alpine air and the people, of course. How could you not? We're in the middle of a strange season. Otto comes to join the conversation. Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear, they get better each time. Oh, wow. We'll go with the less confrontational. I hope the Duke doesn't catch word of this, Otto. The town could suffer for it. We're past the point of caring, Mailer. I mean, look, the guy's got a point here. If, the Abbey keeps pinching them, at a certain point, they're gonna have to break, right? Can't just lay low and hope that they'll stop pushing, because they ain't gonna stop pushing. If you were in our position, you'd understand that. Yeah, alright. We'll walk it back. You're right. It's not my place to judge. I'm just concerned. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Yeah. After a certain point, right, the situation you're in probably makes it worth the risk, right? It's like, well, if the outcome is unfavorable, well, it's not actually much worse than what we're in right now. Ooh, wow. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? Hey, and look at this opinion, look at this favorometer we got over here. Understood why many people hate the abbot, was surprised Lorenz wasn't killed sooner. Disobeyed the abbot to get Otto's help for the dig. Suggested someone should do something about unjust laws. Stood your ground when Matthew approached the grave. Said you didn't care if Matthew told the abbot about the dig. Wow. Nothing but good signs from Otto here. So we are going to succeed this favor check. It is Andreas, I swear. Come to me later. I'll tell you what I can, alright? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. So this just ends the conversation here and now, but we can go with it. Sound good to you, Casper? Probably should ask, right? Yes, Master Andreas, I'm starving. Our table's a little sparse lately, but we'll be sure to feed you well. Thank you. We'll see you there. Until then. Ooh, that was a whole last period there. Oh, now we just... Okay, so it's just... No, go to the Gertners. Oh, they're Tassing. Yep, Gertner farm. I'd assume... Oh, hey. Let's talk to Andreas. I don't think I've seen him around yet. Andreas, you're back in Tassing? Just for a few days. I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh, yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was a sweet old man. I talked to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. Surprised Prior Farranek didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook up things at the Abbey for a while. Just keep things on the down low. I'd imagine. Awful business that was. Anyway. Matthew's prior now, still strict but a bit quieter about it. Yeah, we'll go with Matthew always struck me as quite pious. True, you wouldn't think piety would be uncommon in the Abbey, but with Father Gernot... Oh boy. Don't think the Abbot's all that bad? Nah. I think the Abbot's, like, all the way bad, so... Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andreas? Well, of course! Gernot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there, not anymore. What? Really? I hope things don't get bloody. Bloody? No one wants that, Andreas. But sometimes it just has to come to that. But we're not going to get anywhere by keeping quiet. Yeah, that's right. You have a good advocate in Otto. He's a good man and he speaks the truth. The old town knows it, even Lenhart, though he wouldn't admit it. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left here to return to Nuremberg, I assumed you married that girl of yours, Sabine? I like how these two are just like, basically the same response, but this one adds a lot more detail. I guess the intent here is that I did, which is to say, yeah, I married the girl because I wanted to, and this one is, I married the girl because I had to. We'll just go with I did. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. I fear it's never going to happen. No. How salty do we want to be about this? Let's go with not really. Really? Not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than is Christian. Let's do it. Let's tell him to chase his dreams. Hold on. You need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? Wow. Also, wow. I'm gonna go with, life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had. Trust me. You know that, as the saying goes, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. It sounds foolish, juvenile, you might say. like how feels right is in red text. That's words that are usually reserved for, you know, God and the Lord and stuff, so maybe that's what that means there. Here, we'll let it slip a little bit. I may not have found true love, but that doesn't mean you can't. Ah, he gets right to it. Are you not happy with your life, Andreas? I'm not. But this isn't about me. It's about you. Nice reversal there, Andreas. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. There's something to look forward to, after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Until then. There we go. We'll see what ramifications that has for later. Hopefully it doesn't end up that was all a wash and Andreas just ends up, like, dead. That would suck. Sounds like Andreas is very pent up, so to speak. Yeah, well, I guess if you spent 7 years looking for romance and didn't find it. Hello, Master Andreas. Hey, let's see what Gret has to say. God bless you, Andreas. I'm thankful you returned to Tassing after so long. We prayed so fondly for you after you left. That's very kind of you. Maybe I should go thank you, Gret. I've kept Tassing in my prayers as well. Though it doesn't seem to have done much good. Oh, man. Alright, well. I mean, the cat's out of the bag. Might as well just be frank, right? Ah, that's right. You were at Otto's speech earlier. Yes, Tassing's peasants are struggling, and now even we townsfolk are pinched by the abbot's new restrictions. Worry about my husband. He's getting too involved with the whole business. Yeah. On the top statement here. What Gernot doing in Tassing is wrong, and Otto's standing up to him. That's what Ulrich says too. I love my husband, but sometimes I worry that he focused too intently on the details. He does not see that he may be both prudent and a Christian. I pray that I am not acting selfishly, but the abbot's taxes have affected us too. What about Anna's future? Yeah, what about her future? Ulrich has been offering credit to Peter for years, which I've accepted, but now we can only bake so much bread a week before we go hungry ourselves. Can you talk to him, Andreas? Of course, Gret, but I can't promise I'll change his mind. God bless you, Andreas, and that's all I ask. That's like Anna here has a cap now. It's pretty similar to what young Andreas used to wear. I wonder if this is like a fixed up version. Hey, Stoles is open. You have to say, Werner. Yes. Oh, Andreas Mailer. How unexpected. I'm very busy at the moment. Another time? Later, then. That's all they wrote? Ah. Isn't Kampfhaus is open. Balthazar. Have I met him before? Salutations! You must be that wonderful artist, no? Master Andreas Mailer, yes? Wonderful, wonderful! Balthazar isn't Kopf at your service, but call me Baltus, please. It's much more familiar. A pleasure, Baltus. Have you been in Tassing long? Oh, just a few seasons. My cart broke down and I found the place so charming I decided to stay. Oh boy, this guy had his own like Hallmark movie plot going on while we were gone. I enjoy the quiet, but I must say, I do miss the company of other intellectuals. Wow, throwing them all under the bus. Usually that good Dr. Stoles and I whittled the hours away in the evenings. So naturally, when I heard a well-known artist had returned, I was beside myself. And Stoles, for some reason, was licking his teeth. It was weird. I'm always pleased to meet a like-minded individual. What do you do? I'm an inventor of sorts. Ooh. Really? What do you make? All sorts of things, young man. Boy. Oh, sadly I have to go and get some food. My body clock is all out of whack today since that nap. Eep. Good luck taking the Abbott down. Thanks. I think I'm gonna need a lot of it. And you, good luck with your sleep situation. And hope you have a good meal. Mechanical clocks of all sizes, metal mice that skitter about, even light without flame. Oh man. This guy like the predecessor to the Bomb Chew. So this is the guy who's responsible for getting the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time going. Goes truly impressive, Baltus. Thank you, Andreas. I knew a fellow artist such as yourself would appreciate my work. Ah, well, I best get back to it. You know how it is for us few called to a higher art. Now I think about it, since this guy's an inventor, I wonder if he'll have to create some contraptions for the revolution. Good luck, Baltus. Until later. Until then. I'm gonna forget to have a meal with the guy. Guess it's worth swinging back around the town, see if everything's open. We can just play catch up with the rest of the town before we go to the Gertners for some plot advancement. Lucky was out there. I want to catch up with that guy. First, Agnes. Oh, Andreas, it's good. How good it is to see you again. And who's this? Hello, Agnes. This is my assistant, Casper. Hello. What a hale-looking boy. And you, Andreas, you look very well. Why are you back in Tassing? I came to pay respects to Brother Piero's grave. Oh, of course. I'm sure the brothers appreciated that. Everyone except the abbot. Dick. The last few years have been difficult for everyone. We've lost so many. Yes, I heard Bert and Maria had passed. Tragic. Yes, poor Klaus. I hope you've stopped in to talk to him. He sent you letters. Yeah, about that. Ah, yes. Anyway, I won't burden you with all of Tassing's troubles. It's been good to see you again, Andreas. Until later. Until then. Alright. Well, let's go talk with Lucky. I mean, we weren't exactly on the best of terms, but then again, we weren't on bad terms. Andreas, back in Tassing, I see. Ah, wow. Well, we'll just keep the story consistent, right? I came to visit the grave of Brother Piero and pay my respects. Your friend, didn't mind him, was a proper Christian. He was a kind man. God rest his soul. Hope he gives us some peace too. Troubled times. I assume you're referring to Otto's speech. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to click on Otto. I just wanted to click on the choice. Won't end well. Life's getting harder for everyone, but if this shit goes on, there'll be backlash. A bloody one. Oof. It's all shaky and red. Don't like the abbot coming for my fishing rights, but I will make do. I'm not sure if their lives are comparable to ours. I work for my wages like any man, Andreas. We work, we don't complain. It's not Christian. I suppose. How's our family doing in these troubling times? We're fine. Agnes is fine. Brigitte and Martin are fine. Martin's become far more responsible a man after his return. Just wish the... Never mind. We'll go raise eyebrow quizzically. I wish Wolf hadn't died. Oh wait, no, their kid. I mourn the boy all these years later. I hoped he'd take up my mantle. I wanted to pass on my knowledge and trade. Rest in peace, Wolf. May God keep his tiny soul safe. Perhaps Brigitte will have another while I live. She seems happy enough with Martin. I love to hear the patter of small feet again, a boy to hold a chisel mallet. Little stonemason making his grandfather proud. Suppose that's up to Brigitte and Martin. Yeah, well, life begets life. Enough idling now. Got things to do. Until later, Andreas. Till then. A little somber catch-up there. Ugh, my nose is so itchy tonight. I don't know why. That Drucker is locked out. Wonder if we can perhaps... Oh, hey. Thomas. Let's see what he says, if anything. Nope, just a God bless you. Hey, let's... Oh, bless you, Master Mailer. Can enter the house. It's Paul. Oh, it's Lendhart there. Hey, let's pet Staub. 7 years later. Doggo still likes to pet those. Yeah. I see Andreas is much more gentle. Maybe because Staub is older. Let's talk to Paul. Hello, Master Mailer. Hello, Paul. Meet Casper, my assistant. Oh, hello. Do you work with Master Mailer? Have you done real art? I guess? I've been doing sketchings at Tassing while we're here. Let's go with all art created from the artist's heart is real art, Paul. There's a lot of art in that sentence. You don't need fancy paints or canvases to be an artist. Yeah, right. Motivational speech here. You think so? Sure. How's your art going? Shh. Not where Dad can hear. Oh, right. He's like just a screen over, man. How's the art? You didn't move, Andreas. Aha. I've been practicing a lot more. Klaus even showed me a big book full of prints. He said they used a technique called wood cutting. Have you ever done wood cutting, Master Mailer? No, I spent most of my time learning the finer techniques of oil painting. I wish Dad would change his mind about art. You didn't whisper that, Paul. You didn't whisper it. Shh. In their voice. In their voice. Just keep your head down, alright? I will, Master Mailer. Thanks. Should get back to helping my dad. See you later, Master Mailer. See you, Casper. Till then. Okay, let's talk to little Mr. Doucheface over here. Andreas, welcome back to Tassing. Hello, Lendhart. How's the mill? Sturdy as ever, just like me. You look well. Not stuck with the Gertners this time, eh? No, I'm staying at the Golden Hand. Ah, good, good. That Hannah is a good woman. She runs the place well. Yeah. Far away from those tiresome old monks, too. Anyway, you should come by sometime. I'm sure we'll have a lot to discuss. Didn't really talk that much, did we? Good day, Andreas. Good day. Let's put up an air friendliness since this guy's putting an effort to at least appear friendly. Or maybe you're rocking the boat soon enough. Man, I wonder if the other guys come back. See if anyone's at Smokey's home. Ah, there we are, old Smokey. Oh, hello, Master Mailer. You're looking well. Thank you, Smokey. How are you? Well enough, I guess. Václav went his way a few years ago, which I suppose was bound to happen. Yeah, 7 years. I guess if you're a traveler, traveler's gonna travel, right? I miss the company sometimes, but now there's no one to keep me from my gossip. No one to tell it to, either. Well. Have I missed much? The things I could tell you since you left Tassing. We'd be here till kingdom come. Oh? I did see another Imperial Reichspost courier ride from the Abbey a few days ago. What's that? Private mail service run by the Thurn and Taxis family and approved by the Holy Roman Empire. Oh. Brother Guy dropped a bag once. It looked heavy. The Abbey must be doing better than the Abbot is letting on. I've heard the Abbey was struggling with its funds. Curious, isn't it? The couriers arrive once or twice a month. Doesn't help that the Abbot has tightened restrictions so close to St. John's Eve, too. The townsfolk get up to all sorts of mischief then. Oh, I'm sure Father Gernot won't like that. I'd wager Johann and Kat will find some courier to play in again. Or some corner. Yeah, I see what you mean by that. Practically tradition at this point. Veronica and Brigitte might go out for a midnight dip by the waterfall too. They haven't changed either. They've been swimming out there for years. Now everyone's getting clever, trying to stay out of the Abbot's eye. Everyone's playing Assassin's Creed here. I was trying to play Anno 1503. Rightly so, he's an ass. I didn't see you in the town commons during Otto's speech. Aren't you standing with the peasants? I prefer to do it from the shadows. Well, their cause doesn't really affect me, does it? No, he's got a point. I'm worried as anyone about soldiers rushing through here, but new taxes and restrictions don't bother me. I understand why they're upset, but I've been doing fine out here with less than they have. Nothing will change for me if they get their way. I see. Ah well, enough of that. Thanks for stopping by, Master Mailer. Till later, Smokey. Until then. Well, that's a nice bit of ketchup there. Hey. Oh, it's more time. Go back to the church. Maybe the farm will be open now. Martin Bauer house is closed. Cat, however, is now sitting outside. Andreas? Andreas Mailer? Do. Hello, Cat. Whoa, would you look at that? You are back in Tassing. Look at you, you've done so well for yourself. And who's this? Cat, please meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. He's got the posture of an artist, that's for sure. Good strong face, though. I do? What brings you back to Tassing, Andreas? Just passing through on the way back to Nuremberg. Ah, we don't get a choice for this one? Alright. How have you been, Cat? You seem well. I feel well. The past few years have been challenging, but I am stronger for now, I'm stronger now for the Lord's trials. France passed a few winters ago, then Wolf. Ugh. Brigitte and I nearly lost a farm, and our mines. Yeah, I'm sure, the abbot probably wasn't any help there either. But Martin returned shortly after, and he's proved to be a changed man. A good man. He saved us from destitution, yeah, because he's a dude. I wonder if one of the subplots is going to be finding out exactly what happened to Martin that caused him to change so drastically. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Ah, of course, the Abbey would have seized your land. Johann wished to buy it to preserve it for Brigitte and I, but with taxes being what they are... Well, we are lucky Martin returned. Do not wish the fate of Attila Kemperin on any woman, least of all yourself. Times may be hard in Tassing right now, but God truly does answer our prayers. I'm glad you and your family are well, Cat, despite everything. Thank you, Andreas. It truly is good to see you again, even in the midst of such terrible times. Till later, Cat. Till then. I mean, Brigitte is just gonna give us, hey, sup, line. Oh, wow, okay. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Brigitte. How are you? As well as anyone can be in Tassing right now. Alright. Looks like things are going well for you. Martin returned after all. Yes, the winter without him was excruciating. So we gained some favor, that remark. At least I hope that was gaining favor. Lost little Wolf, and Cat was worried that she'd lose the farm after France died. But then Martin returned, and he's provided well for us ever since. Despite the tightening restrictions we've gotten by, I'm thankful. Sorry to hear about Wolf. Ellipses. Thank you. I try not to think about it. It's just nod regretfully. This is like about as tone deaf as it gets. Nod regretfully. Cat wants to talk about him all the time, you know. Any night there's clear skies, she looks up and asks if I ever wonder how he is up there. That must be excruciating. Yeah, it is. Got a little blots by it too. Anyways, until later. Sorry, Andreas, I can't talk about this anymore. Was that a good idea? Was that a good idea? Why do you think she want to talk about her dead son? You know what? That's actually a good point. All I said was I'm sorry. Oh, alright, yeah. Whoops. Eh. Wow. Eesh. No, I was trying to be kind. Yeah, no. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you kind of got a point there, voice in my head. Are you even listening to me? Yeah, I am actually. Say these things even though the reminding inflicts immense pain. Say these things because it's the only way through. Sorry, I didn't know what else to say. And say that. But will it make any difference? Alright, well, yeah, okay. Thanks, Conscious. I'm sorry I brought him up, Brigitte. You didn't know. It's alright. It's been good to see you again, but I should be going. Till later. Till then. Oof. Not too often we get a good dressing down by the voices in our head, but it's probably deserved. Good point, too. Don't broach an awkward subject unless they do it first. Andreas Mailer, good to see you again after all these years. And to you as well. What have you been up to? You look like you've done well for yourself. Let's go with this. Go with our origin choice here. Art! I lived and worked in Aragon for a few years. Ah, and people here think I'm well-traveled because I've been to Ulm. Though I suppose I have had a lot of adventures for a country boy. What happened to you anyway? Here we go. Oh, right. You know I stole some of the Baron's things. I didn't make it far with them. Tried to sell them in Walgau and I got robbed. Serves me right, I guess. Luckily they didn't find the coins I was carrying. The money carried me around Bavaria for another month and a half. Then I started stealing. I grew bigger and more confident over time and became a highwayman. Oh. So this is what he's been up to. You were a bandit? Hard to believe, I know. Nope, not at all. That was probably sarcastic. But yes. Anyway, it didn't last long. I eventually got scared out of it. By yourself, or was it like some sort of external force? I had a partner for the last year of my adventures. Oh, and something happened to them, probably. We tried to rob some Italians. We thought they were merchants traveling under the banner of St. George. 2nd century Praetorian Guard and patron saint of England. He is most well known for his legendary victory against a dragon. Oh. Ooh, more background. But they were soldiers guarding money from the Bank of St. George in Genoa. Exactly. I learned that later. My partner didn't survive the encounter. Ah, okay. They got offed. I was wounded and alone in the wilderness. I thought of my father, my mother, Brigitta. I realized I couldn't remember Wolf's face anymore. I had to come back and take up the responsibilities I had left behind. It's good you did, for everyone's sake. You may be right. Mom and Brigitte couldn't run the farm after Dad died. Maybe it's for the best that he wasn't here when I got back. It's all in the past now. Just need to look forward. Let's go with, that's a good attitude. I'll talk to you later, Martin. Until then. End the scene. It's John Bauer. Ooh, talk to Hetty. Hello, Andreas. Hans! I talked to you. Ooh, wow. Hey, Andreas. Heard rumor you were back. Hello, Hans. Meet Casper, my apprentice. Hello. Hello. Are you from Nuremberg like Andreas? I'm from Salzburg. Is that very far from here? Not too far, I think. A few days to the east on horseback. Never been outside of Tassing. Or ridden a horse. Wow. Let's go with Tassing's a wonderful place to live? I guess some of the men in town say it would be better if the Abbey weren't around. Agree with that. We'll try to keep the conversation rolling here. It might be right about that. What do you think? I don't know. Could be nice to have a change. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for. Change does not come peacefully in the Empire. I guess we'll see. Until then, Hans. Alright, Johann, what do you have? Andreas Mailer. Didn't expect to ever see you back in Tassing. You look like you've done well for yourself. Thanks. How have you been? Things went well for a while after you left, and then the abbot happened. Widow Kemperin lost her land and the abbot let us work it. Oh. Wonder if I'd... What could have happened if I perhaps fought for her a little harder. My brother's heart gave out not long after, but then Martin came back to help work the land. Even so, it's been hard to keep up with the abbot's demands and taxes and everything else. Yeah, we're gonna embroil ourselves in it. We're gonna have to anyway. Sounds like a lot of people are upset with the abbot these days. They have good reason to be. Yeah, they do. I know you didn't get on well with the man either. Father Matthias never let things get this bad. Anyways, good to see you, Andreas, even if you are just passing through. Till later. Alright, that's everyone in town. I guess we can go to Gertner's now. Go for some plot advancement. Going outside. We're going inside. Time for a meal. Oh, wow, look, everyone's here. Even little Ursula. Hello? Hello, Ursula. Do you remember me? No. Should I? Let's go with the pragmatic answer. No, you were very young when I was last in Tassing. I boarded in your parents' house. Oh, the artist! Andreas, right? Oh no, is she sick? I think you told me a story once. You drew me a flower too. I still have it. Oh man, 7 years old. That paper still exists. Neato. I keep it tucked with my stockings, so I won't lose it. Mom and Dad sometimes talk about you. They said you went away for more training. What was that like? Well, while I was in Aragon, I learned a new technique to make colors that... No, not about the art, Andreas. About your travels. Alright, alright. Wow. Well, we're not gonna spinning tall tales, we're just gonna keep it straight. I've never met so many different people than I have in Aragon. The ports are bustling with Saracens. Is that a soft sea or hard sea? I can't tell. And ships full of gold coming back from the New World. Mom said a dark man from Abyssinia visited once, but I was too little to remember. He said he was a Christian and lived in the abbey with the monks. Ah, yeah. Yes, Brother Sebhat. He was just visiting, delivering a gift to the abbot. Remarkable fellow. Told you a story too, up in the shrine of St. Moritz. Do you remember? I don't think so. Sounds interesting. I wish someone interesting would visit us. Okay, that was more like a hint, hint, not a I'm sick cough. Let's go. You never know who might turn up in Tassing. I guess. Andreas, can I ask you something? Of course. Do you know the stories about Perchta and the Wild Hunt? In Germanic folklore, the Wild Hunt is a supernatural cavalcade of spirits and fiends which may cause destruction, important war, and other catastrophe if not adequately appeased. The Wild Hunt is often led by a legendary figure such as Perchta or the Devil. Perchta, pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She is still invoked by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Little. I didn't learn about them until I lived here. Why? Are they bad? Bad how? Well, my grandpa tells me things about Perchta and spirits and charms. And the old woman, Attilia, she talks about them too, and says all these words I don't understand. She told me they're part of the old ways or something. So, why do you think they're bad? Well, my dad says I shouldn't listen to any of it. He said it's nonsense and that Father Thomas would be mad. He said he only tolerates it with old people because they're too stuck in their ways. I don't want to get in trouble, but Grandpa says if I don't learn the old ways, they'll just be forgotten. She'll probably continue. Just go with the verbal acknowledgement. So, are they bad? You know what? Gonna tell her. Keep those traditions alive. Learn about your past. No, they're not bad. You should learn what you can while you can. Don't let that knowledge vanish into ether. Really? Well, shit. Ordinary travel story. What? Were you telling me that wasn't... Yeah, I guess he was a kid. Perhaps I should have told a more fantastical tale. Alright, we're gonna fail this check. I mean, why not? I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Till later. Couldn't even think of a good response to that, so just go... She didn't take your words to heart. Veronica. Hello, Andreas. Good to see you back in town. Hello, Veronica. How have you been? Oh, you know, pulled every which way. Mom's been a cow about when I'll give her grandchildren. As if I'm not doing enough work already. Yeah. Shouldn't rush something as important as children. That's what I keep telling her. Maybe you should talk to her, Andreas. If it comes from someone as successful as you, maybe she'll pay attention. Anyway, I should get back to work. We're all preparing for the festival. And for the revolution! I'll leave you to it. Until later, Veronica. See ya, Andreas. Yeah, right. Ill Peter. Hello, Ill Peter. Eh! Ooh. This one's a little spotted. Oh, it's you, the artist from a few years ago. Yes, Andreas Mailer. Surprised you remember me. Everyone seems to think my mind is going, but it's still as sharp as a nail. Andreas makes nails, you know. Good man. Right. Oh, okay. Are you staying with my family again? No, I'm staying at the Golden Hand. I have a feeling we're gonna be repeating a couple of these points, aren't we? Pah! Those misers charge us just as much as the pilgrims for a drink, but won't support my son in his cause. The new abbot must have gotten to them, the bastard. This one isn't scratchy like Ursula's was. Why do you hate the abbot so much? I already know why, Andreas. Everything went to shit after Father Matthias died. That man, God rest his soul, never increased taxes. He might have asked for a tithe and harder winters, but we were happy to help the abbey then. We could take from the forest as we needed. Brother Florian used to help us in our illnesses. Let us follow in the ways of our forefathers. True Christian, that old abbot. And then... Gernot happened. Father Garnot promised he would keep everything between the abbey and us peasants the same. And then he didn't. And we were foolish enough to believe him. Ooh. First, he refused to allow Florian to come down anymore. Taxes got higher, he stopped allowing us to pay in goods and livestock. Now, he only takes coin, as though we can come by enough of that in a year to pay our rents alone. Bastard doesn't give a damn about us. Not how Father Matthias did. I'm going with the bottom. Father Garanot's been an ass longer than I thought. Ugh. Should talk to my son. Should help him stop that bastard abbot. I should go. Alright. Pulled a shepherd there. I should go. Big Jorg. Not much to say there. What about you, Peter? Hello, Andreas. Guessing you are the person of plot advancement. Let's go talk with Clara. Hello again, Andreas. We're about to sit down for supper. Care to join? Yeah, it would be my pleasure. I think I've done what I can here, right? I have to assume everyone at the Abbey will still be closed off for now. It's truly a blessing to have everyone back together again, if only briefly. Keep an eye on that boy of yours, Andreas. See that he minds how much he takes. Young boys eat too goddamned much. Peter, stop that! Andreas is our guest. Why don't you lead us in grace? Fine. Bless us, O Lord, and these are gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. We pray again for our beloved Christine, gone now these many years. Please help us. Please help me protect my family in these difficult times. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Chorus of amens. Amen. Amen. Oh, jeez. Just to let us know how much the situation's gone south. Yeah, remember Act 1 had these fuller-featured feasts with a variety of foods like fish and nuts and bread and meats. And now it's like porridge and bread, and apparently we're the only ones with bread? Oh boy. Actually a pretty good way of just showing us how bad it's gotten in Tassing here, huh? Master Andreas, why are we the only ones with bread? The Gertners can't afford a lot of bread. They're being polite. Andreas, it's so good to have you at our table again. With another guest. Is this young man your assistant? Casper, yes. He's my apprentice. Ah, that would explain why I saw him writing in that little journal. I remember you did the same thing when you lived here. Food I need to eat. Fresh pottage, cheese, rye bread. Oof. Guess we'll go with the cheese first? Disappears completely. Do you still draw in your journal, Andreas? Oh, sometimes, when the mood strikes. Wouldn't that be nice, Jorg, if we only had to work when the whim took us? We toil all day, and that despicable abbot is starving us all while he sips on his sacramental fucking wine. Lay off him, Dad. He's only just got here. Oof, short. Yeah, that was just a short. I can't really say it was sweet. It really wasn't. Fresh pottage. How have the fates been treating you these last few years? Oh, not very well. The Lord is testing us with another hard season, I'm afraid. It's one way to put it. Been miserable as shit all around. Maybe you should be resting, Grandpa. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna do it sitting up at my own goddamn table. The whole family's been ill, Andreas. Peter, his father, and Ursula within. Aug and me, well... Clara lost a child in childbed a year ago now. Tragedy. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you, Andreas. It was some time ago, but... well, such things linger. It was monstrous. Monstrous. Oh, dear. think about... Don't think about it, just keep the conversation going. You're already thinking about it. Please leave me alone just for a while. Alright, just for a while. I think about it. She's been the only voice in my head for now. Surely the child is with the Lord now. The Lord doesn't seem to look our way any longer. That's why it's time for us to take matters into our own hands. We're eating, not... Ooh, hey. Please, can we not talk about this now? Alright, finally finish it off with the bread. Jorg here was married while you were away, Andreas. Really? To whom? To me, Andreas. Why else do you think I'm here? Oh. Of course, you two make a good match. Jorg has been good to me. There aren't many other options in Tassing anyway. Been a couple springs, but I'm still not used to being married. Congratulations, Jorg. I'm happy for you. Thanks, Andreas. It's been our blessing in the dark season. With children soon to come, I hope. What? I don't get it. Do you? Oh, forget it, Ursula. What have you been up to, Andreas? Oh boy. What should I say? What should I say? What should I say? My life seems so far from theirs now. Don't leave them waiting. I can't think of anything! Nothing but my miserable little problems. They'll think you're rude if you don't say something. Oof. Yeah. I guess we have no choice but to kind of just let it out at the table, huh? Alright, we'll go with the middle option. Feel like I don't want to throw Casper under the bus here. Don't want to alienate our table here. Oh, Nuremberg is miserable. I'm painting a commission, but patrons are paying to be added, so it's taking ages to finish. Feels like the least bad of the options. Oh, pah! I'm not interested in tales of your charmed city life. Ursula, maybe you should excuse yourself and rest. You're sick. But Mom, I'm still hungry. Here, Ursula, you can have mine. It's not fair that nobody gets any bread besides Master Andreas and me. Stop! Oh, no. Ursula, give it back to him. I'm not going to have people in this town saying we can't feed our goddamn guests. Besides, we all have work to get back to, don't we? Good. Oof. Time to get back to it, Andreas. We'll see you and your boy later. Yeah, I was just thinking we ought to go anyway. Back to the inn, I assume. Go to sleep, go to sleep. So I wonder if there's anyone to talk to out here. We'll make the rounds about town here. Yeah, it's all locked, but... Hey, you never know. You never know. There could be someone sneaking about. Trying to do some sneaky activities. Could happen. I had to admit, I don't usually go out and walks at night. I don't know. It's not my thing. Not like particularly scared of the dark or anything. As long as there's light. If there's light, then I'm usually not scared of the dark. If I have to walk through like pitch black, then I start getting a little wary. Most of the time, if I go out at night, I usually have some sort of business to go to. Go to a store to get some stuff, or we go to a restaurant to pick up some food. Rarely do I go out for personal reasons. Usually if I go out for like a recreational walk, it's like during the day. I have to assume everyone else is... Wow. Oh, wow, okay. Ah. Well, here we go. Here it is. Now we get the update on Amelie here. Sin of Saul, first monarch of Israel. According to the Old Testament, Saul was divinely rejected from the kingship after disobeying the prophet Samuel's instructions. Alright. Master, did you hear that? Sounded like someone crying out. I think it's Sister Amelie. She's a mystic. She may be having one of her visions. Sister Amelie, are you alright? The Philistines, this is the hand of God. Compline, compline. Sister, is something happening at the Compline? It's Compline right now. No! Uh-oh. Casper is appropriately spooked. Sister Amelie. Ooh, that animation there. You're the artist, Andreas. Are you alright, sister? I'm tired. Was I talking? You were having a vision. You mentioned the sin of Saul, the Philistines, and Compline. Oh, I wish Father Thomas were here. Would you like Casper to go get him? Oh, I guess because Andreas is gonna keep Emily company? If he could, yes. His house is just around the corner. Casper, run and get Father Thomas. Yes, Master Andreas. There he goes. Your son? My apprentice, Casper Ziegler from Salzburg. Seems eager to please you. He is quite enthusiastic, yes. I have little knowledge of the workings of masters and apprentices. Whoa. My world is one of spirit, decoupled from the march of life and death. I see and hear your world turning from this little window, but they are mercifully small glimpses. Mercifully small? This cell allows me to contemplate mysteries without the noise of the outside world polluting my thoughts. Your world is the world of normal lives and normal thoughts. It can be difficult to hear the divine, much less make sense of it. I have no will to be part of that world. I strive to have no will at all, but to be subordinate to myself, to the will... Oh, but to subordinate myself to the will of God. When my will is his will, he graces me with visions, confusing though as they may be. Must be frustrating. It is a struggle, but it is not frustrating. My visions are gifts from God. I am blessed to receive them. Well, as long as she's, content. I must have patience, seek counsel in Father Thomas, and accept that not everything will be revealed to me. Sister, what is that hole in the ground? Ah, my grave. That seems macabre. That macabre. I dug it before Father Thomas read me my funeral rites before I was enclosed here. I dig a little more in it each day. Most people find it shocking, but it is my devotion, my vocation. Once someone finds their calling, they must answer it fully. Let's go with a tacit acknowledgement. I hope I used tacit correctly. Of course, how could we do otherwise? We all find ways to stray by inches or feet. We all have our own course to find through this life, but we all end in the same place. I just had to face this reality earlier than most. Is your calling in question, Andreas? Is your life? Oof. Both, I think. I've lost my love for art, love for family, love for anything. The last 7 years have been hard. It was all too much to me. Or for me. Don't lose hope, Andreas. The human heart is no small thing. It can hold so much. End the scene. Casper returns. Ooh, got the vestments and everything on. Andreas, thank you for sending Casper. She asked for you. Are you alright, Sister Amelie? Yes, Father, I may have had another vision. Hey, is that a Billy Joel reference? Yeah, you bet it is. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it. Song was more appropriate than I thought it would be for this act here. Andreas said I spoke of the sin of Saul, Philistines, and the comp line. What do you think it means, Father? Andreas, Casper, could you excuse us? We appreciate your help, but I must tend to her now in the church. Nah, just when things are getting interesting, but... Of course, Father, good evening. God bless you both. Master Andreas, I'm confused. What did that all mean? I'm not sure, but the last time I heard Sister Amelie had a vision, it was just before the Baron was murdered. What? Do you think... Could Sister Amelie be receiving warnings? It's possible, yes. Someone's going to be murdered. How do we stop it? Just try to comfort him as best we can. We just have to keep our eyes open and our wits about us. Come, Casper, let's retire for the evening. But before that, we're just gonna take a walk around here. Nothing to say, alright. Assume the Abbey's still off limits. Let's see what's at the ruins. We'll find someone there, maybe? Nope, no one there. Okay. Alright, the store is locked. Okay. Why don't we go to the inn and rest up then? Rucker is locked up. Central Town. No, I think I went the wrong way. I think I wanna head up the town commons. I think that's where the inn was, right? No, it wasn't. Alright. Time to go to my map. Ah, okay. So closer to the Abbey. Skated too close to town, forgot where I was staying at. I didn't even get drunk tonight. Whoops. Ah, here it is. The Golden Hand Inn. I think I passed by this building. Yeah, I'm guessing everyone else has retired. wow, look at those owls out there. You trying to be an alcoholic? No, no, not this time. I did have a brawler background, but I think I've mostly left that past behind me. At least the way I'm playing Andreas, anyway. Into the guest room we go. Alright, same comment. Now we will go to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. To sleep. Go to sleep. Oof. Wearing tights to bed. So day breaks. Now, next task at hand is to go to Illuminata at the library. Wait. You dropped this, Casper? No, I don't think so, Master. Ah! Okay, looks like our note writer is still at large here, 7 years later. That script looks beautiful, Master Andreas. Did you write that? Now we got shivers down our spine. You were warned. Warned? What does that mean? Warned about what? Alright, how much do I want to drag Casper into this? It has to do with the murder that happened the last time I was here. How? I thought they caught the murderer. Yes, but it's complicated. Let's just head up to the library, Casper. Alright, Master. Hey, people to talk to. Nope, nothing there. Just all very... Alright, one-liners. Not much to say, I guess. I wonder. I just want to go around town again, see if perhaps we can get into any new lines of conversation. Or are all the doors going to be... Oh, this one's not locked. Bah! Kids speak for ya. Hello, Andreas. Yep. We did all our catching up. Now everyone's just gonna give standard greetings. But I'm gonna go through anyway. Cause you never know. Hey, Sep. Eh. Otto. Hey, okay. Andreas. So, Otto, sign from God. Oh, right. I found something just a few days ago. This will sound crazy, but I found St. Moritz's head. What? His head? Are you sure? Shh. Yes, I'm sure. Alright, I can't say anything more until St. John's Day. Oh boy. Then everyone will know. Understood. I won't say a word. You better not. I'm trusting you to be a good man about this. You whisper anything about this to anyone and I'll do more than kick your ass. Naturally. Until later, Andreas. Oh, alright. But things are about to go down. But has nothing new. You, Anton. Nope. Till? Nothing here either. It's all basic greetings. Oh, except Big Jorg. Hello, Andreas. Hello again, Jorg. Sorry about dinner the other night. Dad got a little heated. Let's just go with... He's just trying to keep his dignity. I understand. Thanks, Andreas. Dad's always been able to provide for us, but now... Well, things are different now. Yeah. It's become a little bitch. That's why Otto's been making his speeches and Klaus is printing the 12 articles. Change is coming to Andreas... change is coming to Tassing, Andreas. Change is coming to Andreas, Tassing. Both might hold true, actually. May the winds of fortune blow your way, Jorg. Thanks. I'll see you later, Andreas. Till then. Much to say there. Yep. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna say that. Eater, okay. Are you ready, boy? Have a mask made? Huh? For St. John's Eve, you need a mask to help the wild hunt scare off the evil spirits. Master Andreas, what is he talking about? You don't know Perchta? What do they even teach you these days? Oh. Come on, man. It's because we couldn't curry favor with Ursula. Damn it. Alright. The wild hunt won't bother us, Casper. They don't come after faithful Christians. Maybe we'll take that bastard abbot while they're here, then. They perched to addle his mind and give him brain rot for stopping the old traditions. Why not just pray to the saints? Ha! The saints! What good will the saints do? The abbot has already kept us from appealing to Saint Moritz. Who else can we call upon but Perchta when the church keeps us from God? You want to learn more, boy? Come find me at the bonfire when the time is near. If you wish. Until later, ill Peter. Ha! That's all they have to say about that. Oh man. Poor people, nothing to say here. Alright. Continuing on with their lives. As am I, actually. Ow. Well, we did get some conversations out of it, so... There was some meaning there. Which I don't think I've gone through the top part yet. Can strike up a conversation with Inventor Man. Hey, bakery's open. They have to be. They gotta cook so much bread. Oh, hey, Ulrich. Anna. Yep. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Ulrich. How have you been? Lord has been kinder to me than the peasants. These are difficult times for them, Andreas. They could use your help. My help? Ow. Talk to the abbot. He may respect your opinion more than mine or the peasants. That's true. I would have hoped he could see that his behavior is not Christian, but something is clouding his judgment. His love of money. I am not exactly in Father Gernot's good graces. I doubt he would listen to anything I had to say. You are a famous person, better than what they got. We must try, Andreas. These men are fair and hardworking, but they've been pushed down for too long. They're becoming desperate, and desperate men can forget their faith and turn to violence. Won't really come to that, will it? Perhaps not, but I don't want to take that chance, and there's no need to. There's no reason why the abbot can't come to a good and Christian accord with the people of Tassing. Unless he's an absolute dick. Maybe it's only pride that's standing in the abbot's way. Hope that your counsel and God's light can touch his heart. I'll do what I can, Ulrich. Thank you, and God bless you, Andreas. It's short, but meaningful. Meaningful in that we got to catch up to Ulrich anyway, not that I uncovered any new info for us. This is like Smarty Pants Square here with the doctor and the inventor. Yep, nothing to say still. Oh, and you, Altus. Salutations, not much. Okay. Well, I think that's everything. So we can perhaps go to the Abbey now for some more expository dialogue, I have to assume. That's pretty much the piece of the puzzle we need. We know what's happening in town. We know that they're being oppressed as fuck. We need to figure out what's going on the Abbot's side. What's going on in the Abbey? Why is everything so pear-shaped these days? A long walk there. Go here anyway. Still locked. Alright. Let's go to the Abbey. I have a feeling there's gonna be no doorways open except for, yeah, the one to... Oh, hey, the convent garden is open. Hey, we can just waltz... Okay. Okay, they'll let us in more places than I thought they would. Said there's not much to do here, anyway. Wow, don't even get a remark about that door. Tassing is lucky to have so much wound work. Oh, wait, I think I already read these comments. Yeah, I read that one. Hey, Margaret. Ooh, involved dialogue. Hello, who's there? Hello, Sister Margaret. It's Andreas Mailer, the artist. Oh, Master Mailer. Mother Illuminata said you'd returned. Is there someone else with you? Yes, my apprentice, Casper. Hello. God bless you, Casper. You smell even more of paint than your master. Yeah. We'll go with the whisper. Be polite, Casper. Sister Margaret can't see. Oh, thank you? I may not be able to see well, but I can still hear you both. Anyway, I should go. Mother Illuminata doesn't like it when we're distracted from our duties. Of course. Until later, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer, and you too, Casper. Hey. Oh, hey, let's pet the catto. Yeah. Scritch them all the same. Did his hand disappear there, or is it just like camouflaged in with the house? Alright, when we talk to Guy. Andreas. Brother Guy, what are you doing out here? Father Garnot has asked me to inform the townsfolk that the shrine is closed. Oh boy. Closed? With everything going on? Whatever for? Father Abbot has ordered that we bring the hand into the church. The pilgrims are still welcome to come in and visit the relic, but it is off limits to the townsfolk. You want a revolution? This is how you get a revolution. What? Why? The abbot has had enough of the peasants and townsfolk rebelling against the abbey. Yep. He is their rightful lord. The abbot has been more than generous, but he will not let this 12 articles drivel pass. The abbot refuses to leave the relic at risk of destruction. The hand of St. Moritz is the only thing keeping the abbey open. Oh boy. How pointed do we want to be? But Tassing relies on St. Moritz just as much as the abbey. What about the faith of the townsfolk? Then they can stop engaging in such heretical and sinful behavior. The abbot is trying to protect the relic, nothing more. Yeah, too bad you can't say the same about the townsfolk. Try to remain diplomatic here. What about the peasants' complaints? Father Abbot has done all he can. Until the peasants can see reason, the relic will remain in the church. Neither of this are quite what I would say, but alright. Keep things on the down low for now. I pray the townsfolk and the abbey can resolve this quickly then. As do I. God bless you, Andreas. Sure, a couple of those choices in there would have been drive Guy further out of our favor options. Now we enter here as a guest. Same saying as ever. Ooh, hey, Lorian. Talk to you in a bit. Andreas Mailer, how wonderful to see you. Have you been well? Well enough, yes. Good, you look healthy. What brings you back here? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Ah, of course. I'm sorry, Andreas. I know it's small consolation, but he lived a long life with little pain. Died quite suddenly during Louds. He was well loved by everyone here, even those who might pretend otherwise. I'm sure he appreciates the gesture. As for your visit, I cannot speak with the abbot's authority, but you are always welcome company. Quanto è buono il tuo italiano? How good is your Italian? E non è troppo male. It's not too bad. I've been reading every Italian medical text Klaus Drucker can get his hands on. Really? How many is that? 2. Oh, I haven't counted, but many. Ooh, way more than I thought. Leon Sieno's text on the French disease, which might have been helpful for the Baron all those years ago. The Facilius Medicinae, a new printing from Venice, wonderful woodcuts. Oh, the Flower of Medicine from Salerno. Did you know they're translated it into Hebrew? Occitan. Imagine that. Imagine a peasant in the fields of Provence reading the medical wisdom of Salerno. It's truly remarkable. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, hold on. What a wonder these books are. Ah, I got carried away. Quite a sudden style change. Anyway, so good. It's good to see you, Andreas. Until later. Till then. Fascinating. Is it because he kind of said he was like a book reader? Is that why he's got that printing? Wow, they've cleaned this room up. Garden. Hey, I can just waltz in here. Oh, if it isn't Garnot, well, we'll perhaps speak to him later. First, pet the doggo. His arm is disappearing. That's rather unfortunate. Just gonna make the rounds. Well, I have to assume... Yeah, the libraries where plot advancement will happen, so maybe we'll save the scriptorium till the very end. Hey, Volkbert. Oh, Master Andreas. It's been so long. It's good to see you, Brother Volkbert. How are you? Well, I am well. I'm a monk now. Brother Lucas, too. Lucas. I still do the same work, but now I have the same robes as the other brothers. Has the abbot been treating you well? Yes, he has. The work is hard, but I am happy. That's good to hear. I'll leave you to your work, brother. God bless you, Master Andreas. Can't enter there. Alright, to the cemetery. This is where we paid our respects to Prior. We can, yep. Can check the spot. Brother Piero, 1450 to 1525. Whoa! Lived to 75. Rest in peace, my old friend. This will be remembered. Because it will be. Mother Cecilia, 1463 to 1522. Wow, that's 59 years. Wow. That stone is well made. Her family must have commissioned it. It's an Old Bailey. Gonna snoop around the Prior's house. Because we can! We'll talk to Adoc here. Hello, who is this? It's Andreas, Brother Adoc. Andreas Mailer. Oh. Oh, Andreas, the fine young artist from Nuremberg. You flatter me. Your art flattered my writing. Yours and Brother Piero's both, God rest his soul. Guessing 7 years probably mellowed this fella out, huh? It's a blessing to work with talents such as yours and Piero's. And Gabrielle and Rupert and Sister Michaela when the nuns helped us with our labors. So many years of toil, they're all gone now. I pray they are all at rest with the Lord. Soon I will be gone, then Brother Guy, and all that will remain with of us are our books. But enough of that. How have you been, Andreas? I've been well, thank you. I'm glad to hear it. You seem more at ease now than I was last here. Do I? It may be so. I may have worked in the scriptorium beyond the limits of this body. pained my joints and strained my brotherly love for Guy. The scriptorium took my sight and the use of my hands, but when it closed, it also took the pain from my heart. The abbot is content to let me serve the Lord through prayer and contemplation, and it also contents me. Basically, they just leave each other alone. Got it. I'm sorry, Andreas, but I must rest now. It's good to hear your voice at Kirsau again. God bless you. God bless you, Brother Adok. I have a brotherly love for Guy Sensei as well. Go to the church. Well, if it isn't anyone other than Matthew here. Nothing to say, except God bless you. Alright then. And Rudiger. Andreas. Oh, it's wonderful to see you again. How have things been for you in Nuremberg? I've actually been in Barcelona recently. Nuremberg is wonderful, though. Glad to hear it. Forgive me for asking, but how did you find the music in Aragon? Wonderful. Several years ago, I heard a cantor in Zaragoza with a wonderful voice and interesting compositions. Cantor, appointed official in the monastery, responsible for leading the chants and songs of the community. Zaragoza. An Aragonese city with a tumultuous past, Zaragoza has been held under both Christian and Muslim rule. Jewish persecutions are prevalent under its current Christian rule. I believe his name was Juan Garcia de Baustro, though he has since moved on to another cathedral. Oh, if he is as talented as you say, I must imagine we'll see his music sooner or later. I love our music, of course, but I'm interested in what is being created across Christendom. I suppose you came to pay your respects to Brother Piero. I'm so sorry, Andreas. He was a wonderful man and faithful servant of Christ. He was my friend and teacher. He was a brother, above all. Well, despite the occasion, it is good to see you again. God bless you, Andreas. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Hey, up here, nothing's changed. I wonder if there will come a point where we have to ring the bell. I wonder if we can putz around with that, Oh, nothing down here. Alright, still a little bit of this, abbey to explore. Just waltz through here. Actually, I think this will take us out through the front door. Is that your squire who follows you? Yeah, this guy here, he's an apprentice. He's my apprentice, Casper. Apprentice artist. Because I am an artist. That's who I play as in this game. Alright, there's like a few more locations. Let's see who's in the courtyard. What's your current objective? Well, I have the next thing I would need to do to advance the plot would be to go to the library. But as with I like to do in these adventure games, I like to just poke around everywhere, right? Leave no stone unturned because hey, you never know. You might find something useful out here, right? There's actually one more place I think I could go to if I could find it. Kitchen and cellar. I think this is where I wanted to go. See if anyone's in here to speak to. Hey, it's Woslav, but huh. Curiously enough, I can't talk to them. All right then. What's in the cellar? Oh, a cat and a rat. Uh-oh. Ah, the cat's fleeing. Wait, do they want us to follow? Alright. Go up to them. Feed the cat. Feed him with what? I just plucked a sausage link from the rack and gave it to the cat. You ruined that cat's game. Oh yeah, we stopped their chase. I wonder if the abbot took on a cat to hunt the mice in the cellar. Now I'm curious. I'm curious what sorts of consequences feeding the cat will bring us. Like, if we come back here the next day, are we just gonna see the basement overrun with rats or something? Well, we're out here. I do believe there's one more location I think I can visit within here if I can reach it. The refectory, there it is. Probably no one in here. Maybe the consequence was a cat that lives longer. You know what? If that's the only thing that happens, worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Alright, I think I've seen everything in here. Why don't we go to the library and advance the plot now? Wait. Oh, hold on. I just remembered. I did not speak with Gernot yet. Apologize. It would appear I do have one last matter of business to go to, and then we'll go to the library and advance the plot. See, how pointed this conversation here is. That pointed, okay. No catching up, Gernot's just a very terse God bless you, Andreas. He's just being polite. Very well. Now we go to the library. My curiosity has been sated. Jeez. Like I said this already, but people said there was a lot of walking around you doing this game. They weren't kidding. Into the scriptorium. That must be Mother Illuminata there. Oh no, that's Zedna. Wow, yeah, they really cleaned this place up, huh? Scriptorium fell into disrepair quickly after Father Gernot closed the library. Yeah, it sure did. Hello. Ah, hello there, Sakari's Chick 1. And welcome. Greetings, Master Mailer. Hello, Sister Zedna. You're looking like a real artist now. I'm impressed. You must be living like a lord. Feeling like one, too. You could call me Schick. Alright. Alright, Schick. How much do we want to impose on her? Actually, these all look kind of a bit gloomy, if you call. They're all gloomy options. Pick the least gloomy one of them all. Okay, not particularly. I've had to travel all over for my patrons. It's been difficult to throw the revolts. At least you're honest. Well, that's true, yeah. It is interesting. Short for my last name. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Sakari Schick. That's how that is. Got it. Yeah. How dreadful. At least you can get mud on your shoes from beyond a single courtyard. Guessing she doesn't like being cooped up here. Hmm. Well, let's try to. Hmm. Chicken Dance is my last name. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Why don't you like living at Kiersau, sister? I'm not like you, Andreas. I never chose this life. You know what? Now it's starting to track. My family couldn't marry me off to anyone of higher rank, so they donated to the Abbey. Oh. Ah. Ouch. The money was substantial enough for the Abbey to take me in as a nun. I was forced to take the habit. I loved my life before Kiersau. At least you chose your vocation. I was shoved into mine and forgotten. And here you are, muttering as though you aren't the most successful person in Tassing right now. Damn, imagine being put into a donation. I know, right? Holy shit. Just a bargaining chip. Yeah, I don't know. I certainly get that feeling, though. The feeling feels like nothing's in your control and everyone else is just guiding you around. You're just like a sim to them. They're just clicking you. Go here, improve mechanical skill. Go here, improve cooking skill. Yeah, I get that feel. Well, I sure as hell am not going with this decision. We will, sympathize. I had no idea. Sorry. You're lucky you're lucky to have the life you do, Andreas Mailer. You men could become whatever you like. While I, a woman of noble birth, am forever stuck sitting with crones and old men. I've accepted a lot these past few years, but I can't ever be as perfect as Illuminata. Still, it's better than it was. I should return to my duties. Thank you for speaking with me, Andreas Mailer. Till later, Sister Zedna. Alright. Wow. You can just enter the library. Let's do it. Guessing plot advancement will happen once we click forward. Or not? Okay. Free to explore the rest of this zone? Yes, we are. Wow. Man. I think I was sneaking in here like 7 years ago, and now I'm just waltzing on in. While I'm doing that, Illuminati's like, alright, when is he gonna come over and speak to me? Oh look, he's going through his book. Wow. Maybe I shouldn't have invited him here after all. Going around like he owns this place. Alright. Not much to see or click on, actually. Just to go down. Alright. God bless you, Andreas. It has been too long. No, Father Abbot made it clear you were not to return when you left, but we had hoped to hear from you. Yes, my apologies. You're right, of course. Alright, so we can be polite, or you can be more polite. Yeah, go with the top option. It's good to see you, Mother Illuminata. This is my apprentice, Casper Ziegler, from Salzburg. God bless you, Mother Superior. Hey, Casper knows what's up. God bless you, young Casper. Master Mailer. Already spoke with Sister Zedna, Andreas. Sister Zedna? Oh. Maybe I should have said, it's good to see you, sister. Yeah, Casper! I'm sorry you have to see it in such a state. It sees very little use these days. What happened? After Baron Rothvogel's murder, we had fewer and fewer wealthy patrons. The small number that held out lost interest. So, like, no matter what we did, hearing the Baron died at the Abbey probably had an adverse effect. It's easier to commission new work from the Guild of St. Luke or individual masters in big cities like Nuremberg. Like you. Guild of St. Luke regulated trade and sale of art in cities around Europe. Artists who sought to have apprentices and businesses often had to become members for the privilege. Another official body. All this bureaucracy. Father Gernot saw no reason to keep the scriptorium or library open. Most of the books here have been suffering of neglect. Oh, that's cool. It explains places that are brought up. Yeah, it's one of my favorite things about this, right? You see, underlying terms here that if you don't know what they mean, you click on them, usually give you either their definition or brief history on them, or if they're a person, they'll show you their picture to remind you what they looked like. Pretty cool. And you need to drop out of here. My migraine is kicking in again. Hope to catch you sooner next time. Ooh, okay. Yeah, get some rest, Schick, and yes, we'll see you next time. Hope you get better. After Mother Cecilia's death, neither I nor Sister Zedna had the time to maintain our inventory. Alright. That's terrible. Curacao was one of the last monastic scriptoria in Bavaria. As Brother Piero was fond of saying, all things change in time. I wonder if both of those choices would have led to this one line of dialogue. Now all that remains are books for sale to interested parties, a task that Father Gernot has entrusted to me. It's to blow out sale. All books must go. Half off. Zedna's got a look that could kill. And Sister Zedna, of course. I don't even know where to start. Master Andreas, maybe you could find a book for little Magdalene, something that's not in print yet. Excellent idea, Casper. Yeah, she's really got that bored look on her. Then again, given what she said, not surprising. Read. Parzival. Perhaps Klaus would not object to this romance given its emphasis on Christian virtues. Parzival, a 13th century retelling of the Arthurian hero Percival, written by Wolfram von Eschenbach. Themes of love and chivalry are prominent in this adventure tale. German is a little dated, but I'm sure she'll figure it out with Klaus's help. Who knows? Maybe it will inspire her imagination. We just stow the book. Or maybe now we go through the library to kind of click on all the hot spots. Yeah. I think these are Latin translations of some of Origen's homilies. Also, it looks like it's partially burned. Origen, prolific 1st century aesthetic and theologian best known for his exegetical writings and homilies, influenced by the development of the Trinity and the ransom theory of atonement. Probably not a great gift for a young... Wait. Notice. This is the same bookhand as the notes I found when the Baron was murdered. Whoever wrote this is responsible for writing the notes. I need to ask Illuminato about this. Aha! Looks like Andreas found a clue! A clue! A clue! Copy of Jacobus de Vorgain's Golden Legend. Clues! Yeah! I know, right? You're like Steve! Every good Christian should know the legends of the saints. And the Latin is simple enough that she should be able to read it before long. It's here. Oh, Richard de Berry's Philo Biblon. It's a text on the collection and preservation of books. Oh, this is important. A 13th century priest and later Bishop of Durham, Richard de Berry was one of the first private book collectors and is best known for the Philobiblon, which prescribed the care of his collection. Time to pull out the best wine for this occasion. Ah, yeah. Good wine for a good book reading, am I right? Maybe this is where Illuminata and Cecilia learned all their tricks. Yeah, especially when you got this little note in the side here. Certainly a good book for a printer's daughter. Let's see what's on the top level. Ah, I knew it. Albert Magnus's De Animalibus. Renowned 13th century Dominican theologian, philosopher, astrologer, and Bishop of Regensburg. A prolific writer, he was known primarily for his work on Aristotle and his knowledge of natural science. Ah. It's ostensibly a bestiary, but it contains so much more knowledge on a variety of topics. This could inspire an interest in animals in the natural world. Beautiful illustrations as well. Well, that's all the clickable spots here in this library here. What comes next? Maybe we just go to Sister Illuminata. It's like, here, I like to purchase these books. Have you decided on any books to purchase? Yes, just one? Oh, geez, I should have been paying more attention to what all that stuff was about. Oh, damn it. I know, right? Really? You only want to buy just one? Come on, Andreas. These books, it's a clearance sale. It's a blowout. You gotta get them all. You know you're not gonna get another chance. The important book that had to do with the murder. Ooh, what was that one again? Yeah, which one was it? What is with this choice? It feels completely arbitrary. I thought I was gonna get them all. All right. Screw it. We're gonna get Parzival. Nice little romantic adventure story. Or wait, no. The Philobiblon was the book preservation one, right? We're gonna grab that. Yes, I suppose we will no longer have need of such a book at Kirsau. I hope it serves you well. This will be a gift for Klaus Drucker's daughter, Magdalene. Then may it serve her well. Is there anything else you need? Yes, Mr. Illuminato. What do you know about this book? Oh, okay. Maybe the burned book was going to be a default choice because we clicked on it. I don't know anything. This is the first time I've seen it. Where did you find it? Oh, thank God. I know, right? I've seen it on one of the lower shelves. I don't think it's in our catalog. It's burned around the edges. Why? How can I find out where it came from? Who wrote it? If it's not in our catalog, I'm afraid I don't know whom you could ask. If it was a recent edition, the only people who would know are Mother Cecilia and Father Matthias. Nope. One of them is, fortunately not around to ask. Actually, I think they're both not around to ask. Yeah, it's both of them, not just one. That's a shame, because whoever scribed this book wrote the letters I found while investigating the Baron's murder. The ones in fine bookhand. Brother Adok told me about them. Perhaps he knows something about this book. He's been here longer than any of us. Why would the person who wrote the letters have scribed a book in our library? Well, that's the question. Whoever did it is the thread puller. Huh? Thread puller. Probably talking about the one who kind of set all the events in motion, right? Someone who was manipulating people at Kirsau and Tassing, pulling at threads to provoke someone into killing the Baron. Thought one of the brothers killed the Baron. Yeah, but someone drove him to it. He did, but the Baron was lured to the chapter house by someone who knew Kirsau and Tassing's secrets. Well, I'm afraid we can't be any more help to you in determining the book's provenance. However, as it's not in our catalog and it's already damaged, I doubt Father Abbot would mind if you kept it. Excellent, thank you. I'm glad someone bothered to save it from the flames. The burned page has been added to your evidence docket. Alright, mealtime! Oh, it's just another scripted eating event. Greetings, Master Mailer. But first, we will go to Adok. Where you at? Sacred sext time. Alright, yeah, we're gonna search this place high and low for Adok. And see if we can advance this subplot here. Or it just might be main plot, actually, you know, considering the note and everything. Still cannot pet the pigs, unfortunately. Or the chickens, for that matter. No one here. Let's see if anyone's in the Abbot house. The Abbot house. Why would you pet the filthy animals? Because they're adorable. Look at that dog. Look at Andreas' arm just turning into a ghost arm. Besides, it's the medieval times. It's not like anyone was living in, like, pristine conditions. Cat here, still well fed. That Link is sure going distances for it. Yeesh. Ah, yep, everyone's here. Hey, Lucas, we can talk to him. No, they're just a standard greeting. They're not. Yep, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you, God bless you. Hello, Andreas. I like how the style of speech has completely changed after Andreas realized he's actually a reader. Ah, nuts. Adok is there, but we can't get any information out of him at this moment. Well, it is mealtime. Hello, Andreas! Yeah, I sure did feel like that. Alright, we'll send there one piece of canned dialogue. Alright, I get the feeling there's probably not much else here. Everyone's eating. The game says we should go eat as well, so why don't we do that? Wait, no, I don't think I should have gone there. I am taking the longest route to the Drucker's place. It can feel like a maze sometimes, though, even though I've been here like several times before. Alright, go through here. Ah, finally, the outdoors! You have to say. Andreas. Guy. Andreas. Guy. Andreas. Guy. Guy Sensei! A Schlau over here staring at this little bug. Oh, he distracted with a scritch. Oh my god! Now both his arms are gone! Ah! What a weird graphical glitch. Thankfully, it doesn't seem to be hurting anything. Ooh, we can enter Our Lady of the Labyrinth. Well, this is new. Ellipses. This must be the labyrinth the church is named after. Interesting. That's all he has to say about that. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, well, let's speak with Attila then. Driven out of her home. Andreas. Not much to say, I see. Again, it's mealtime. Perhaps we can get a more in-depth conversation after we eat with the Druckers. Oh. Visitors? Bah. Everyone knows your name. Yeah. Yeah. This is we stayed here before, right? So this is like the second act of the game. The first act was we were also here 7 years ago. So we kind of went around, did stuff, spoke with everyone. So, yeah, we're returning. They're familiar with us. Speak with Klaus. You're back. Good. We're almost ready to sit down to eat. Would you and Casper care to join us? Of course. Thank you, Klaus. Welcome back, Andreas. Casper. Still familiar after 7 years. Wow. Yeah, I'm guessing a town like this doesn't see too much happening, so, you know, any familiar faces come by, then probably recognize them. Especially if, you know, you go say, hey, I'm Andreas, what's up? Andreas, these are my friends, Benjamin and Rachel Summerfield. They're on their way back to Prague. Prague, an imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire. The city's mint made it a hub for German and Italian bankers and merchants, and its university became a gathering place for many Reformation thinkers. Let's hope they don't get embroiled in what's to come. Good day. Hello. Excuse me for not getting up. It's a bit difficult. Of course, I understand. It's nice to meet you both. Hello. Baby be making baby noises. Hello. That sounded like a real word, Klaus. She's learning more of them every day. She'll be reading before long. That's a wonderful segue to the gift that I've brought her. Mouthful. Oh? Consider it a small apology. Well, alright, let's see the small apology. Here you are. Hello, Biblon. This looks like something I could use. As long as you give it to her when you're done. Of course. Thanks for this. It's a nice thought. We should probably pray before we eat, assuming the Summerfields don't mind. I do wonder if our choice of book is going to have ramifications later on. I mean, it will. I just wonder how big they will. Not at all. We're accustomed to being guests in Christian homes. Thank you for asking, Klaus. Alright, I'll lead the prayer then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through our Christ our Lord. Amen. Chorus of Ooh. Got ourselves a slightly better feast here. Klaus, thank you again for letting us stay here. It's been such a long trip. Oh! Oh no. Something happened. Is it time? Up. Oh. No, it's fine. I think I'm just sore everywhere. Oof. Anyways, we'd hoped to get home weeks ago, but the fighting has made it slow progress from Basel. Looks like shepherd's pie and potatoes with wild vegetables. Ah, I see. Find out soon enough. Is your home in Prague? Yes, we run a print shop there. Have you ever been to Bohemia? No, I've been in Aragon for the past few years. Oh, I've heard. It's spectacular. Oh my god. His style of speech has changed to kind of that book printing style too. And hers! Okay. Ah. Fascinating. Well, you're all welcome here. Tassing hasn't seen this many artists under one roof in a while. Alright. It's amazing to see how far printing has come so quickly. Some of the engravings I've seen are incredible. And new techniques, new types, new styles are being developed every year. Benjamin is trying to create a more readable script for Yiddish. We have typefaces for Hebrew, but it would be nice to have something separate for Yiddish. Oh, novel. Yes, it's still a developing typeface, and usually only used in Jewish women's books. I like our writing to be more accessible, especially to those who only read Yiddish. Yeah, the main dish has disappeared. Here, something like this. I'll be sure to send you some samples when I'm finished, Klaus. Good, I'd like the... Uh-oh. Oof. Uh-oh. Yes, I'm fine. Klaus, what are you working on? I need to get ready to sell to travelers as the pass is open, but lately I've been printing the 12 articles for the town. She's whipping out the baby. Yeah. She must be very, very late. She must be very late in the cycle. 12 articles. Thanks to Father Thomas, everyone in town can read at least well enough to make it through that sheet. Got a lot of people talking, and a lot are coming over to Otto's way of thinking. Well, you heard him yourself, Andreas. What do you think of what's happening in Tassing? Ooh. Yeah, you know what? Pigeon still hasn't improved. Abbott's always been an ass. What do you expect? You're not wrong. Remember what happened to Attila's house? Abbott took it away. She lost everything. She works for Father Thomas now. Well, explains why she's in the church. She what? I was as surprised as you are now. We all were, but that was the only charity available to her. Sorry, not trying to bring up bad memories. I was just trying to say that things have gotten hard on the peasants for years. It's just gotten worse lately. If the Abbey is in such a bad state, there must be someone the Abbot can appeal to for more money. Duke of Bavaria. The title is held jointly by two brothers, Louis X and William IV. Both are working to suppress the peasant revolts. Alright, let's go with the bottom one. You try to sit down with Otto and work something out, and he's gonna say, yeah, that's not happening. Otto's tried to reason with him. The Abbot won't listen. Yep. Oh, finally. Food item to eat. Apple pie, white bread, mushroom pottage. Huh. Would have not taken this for apple pie, personally. I thought this was like some sort of special kind of cheese, actually. When it kind of clumps together in chunks and, you know, has kind of a outer skin to it. I was wrong about all of it. I was rather uncertain of what it could be myself. It's bread? I would have assumed that was like a giant nut or something. Yeah, this definitely looks like a salad, but I guess when you... this little shape here looks like a mushroom a bit. Now, as always, we start with, oh no, apple pie is last, because that's like dessert-like, right? First, we'll start with the mushroom pottage. We're sympathetic to what's happening here. We saw it all throughout Swabia. Peasants are suffering. It's true, but I worry about what will happen in Tassing. Ow! More ellipses. I'm fine. Peasants are no match for the soldiers of the Swabian League. Swabian League was a military group maintained by the free imperial cities of the Holy Roman Empire. Members included nobles, knights, and hired or retained mercenaries. What is the Swabian League? Ah, if only Casper had the powers of pulling back out of the bigger, seeing the bigger picture. Oh. We'll go with the middle option here. Mercenaries, soldiers for hire. They rally for coin, not for cause. We can't speak to their motives, as we tried to stay far from them, but they were intimidating, even at a distance. If the peasants aren't careful, Tassing could draw the wrong sort of attention. I know that Otto and the peasants are taking a risk, but I believe Otto will keep things peaceful. Anyway, it's not the Swabian League we have to worry about, but the soldiers of the Duke of Bavaria. Bavaria. The Prince Bishop has the church's authority, but the Duke's lands surround Tassing and Kiersau. Continue on this line of conversation now. Yeah, it's probably what I would say too if my mouth were full of bread. Okay, we are not continuing that line of conversation. Hmm. Yeah, let's not make excuses. Miles, I'm sorry for showing up yesterday without warning. You had every right to be angry. I've been traveling so much, I missed most of your letters. Still made excuses. So much time has passed when I finally heard about Bert and Marie. I'm sorry. Yeah, you just had to make it awkward, Andreas. Could have just spoken in private, man. And Casper's like, hey, come on, dude. Ooh. Hopefully, eating this apple pie won't result in another round of silence. Ah, pfft. Ow. Oh, this is it. This is it! Oh no, I was afraid of this. We can't travel now. This is all my fault. We should have left Basil earlier. Dang, way to make it awkward. I know, right? Andreas. There's a time and place for everything. That wasn't it. I love you, Benjamin, but be quiet. I don't care. I need help. Yes, we need a midwife. Is there one who would accept Rachel? Agnes Steineron. She's Tassing's midwife. Could you get her? Klaus? Yes, I should get her. Agnes has delivered every child in Tassing as long as I can remember. She would never turn any woman away. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Klaus. You're a mensch. Enough with the thanks! Get me the midwife! Yes. Andreas, you're forgiven. Casper, it was good to have you over, but you both have to leave. Thank you, Klaus. Good luck, Rachel. Thank you. I'll need it. I'll go fetch Agnes. Thank you for joining us, Andreas. Oh, I almost forgot. You should go see the bonfire preparations in the town commons. You missed them on your last visit. Klaus! I'm going! Thank you, Klaus. We'll be going. Take care. And I'm guessing... Yep, our next event is in the commons. I do have another matter of business I would like to attend to if the game would let me. Just to bless you from Tesla. Yeah, scratch the dog. So that's what we all want to see. Wagging tails, tongue out. That's how you know it's happy. Hello, Master Mailer. Alright, maybe now we can go speak with Adok and perhaps advance this sub-story. Will we ever find out who's writing those weird-ass notes with the purple text? Hey, there we go. Maybe we can wring some details out of him. Is that you again, Andreas? Yes, brother. I have a book I wanted to ask you about. Oh, I'm afraid I may not be of much help. I can barely read anymore. I can describe it to you. It's a book of origins homilies written in a fine bookhand. And it is singed around the edges. Yes, you know it. Do you know where it came from? Who wrote it? Andreas, forget this book. What? Why? It came from a place of fire and a terrible darkness. What does that mean? Yeah, now's not the time to be cryptic, man. This cover, these leaves, they bear the marks of a great evil that was done. The soul can also bear such marks, carry them for a lifetime. Whose soul? The person who wrote the book? There is a presence that watches over this place, Andreas. A presence that wishes for things to remain as they are. Sister Margaret told me that before the Baron was murdered, she smelled the devil's presence at Kirsau. Is that what you mean? Whoa. I think we might have hit onto something here. Cannot say any more, Andreas. I'm sorry. Hey, Doc, if you're in trouble, blink twice for me, okay? Really? How much further are we gonna push this? Are we just gonna suddenly get, like, sniped from afar? Oh, I dare not, for your own good. God protect you. You as well, brother. Well, know when the trail's gone cold, I guess. Alright, I think that's really the only thing I can do here. I assume everyone else is just, gonna pelt me with one-liners. Yeah, I do want to go back to Matthew again, see if perhaps I can, say literally anything more to him. Cellar church. There we go. NPCs have returned to their spots during the day. God bless you. Matthew here says, yep, God bless you. Okay. I get the feeling that we're not gonna get anything more out of this, so why don't we go to the commons? I really feel like we don't have any additional leads we can pursue here for now. Andreas. Yeah, over here is, guest house is locked up. Yep. Alright. So when does this start to open up? When can we start? I think about, what is our overall goal? Have we even gotten to that point yet? Act 1 had a pretty clear, hey, figure out who killed this guy. Or, you know, at least clear Brother Pryor's name. At this point, where it's like, yeah, revolution's gonna happen, but I have yet to figure out what role I'm gonna play in this. Of course, Steinauer is closed because, people are taking care of other stuff. Looks like everyone's getting prepared for the celebration tonight. Stoles is out. Oh wow, I just realized I have some of their chairs hung. Probably for good reason. See, we have Inventor Man in here. No, they're probably all at the town commons now that I think about it. We might as well just go there. Get the feeling we won't do much else. There won't be much else happening here. Although I'm gonna check anyway. because can't. I can't help but try to sate my curiosity. Well, they're busy as ever. They're making bread. Of course, they would still be at their place. Alright, we're gonna approach this. Oh, here we go. Event time! Everyone seems to be working hard for the bonfire tonight. The commons look festive, decorated like this. Look at all the flowers, Master, and the bonfire is huge. How's the fire coming? Those logs work out alright for you, Andreas? You can see... they're being taken in to give birth. I just missed a bunch of dialogue because I was looking at the background there. Good. Alright everyone, remember, after the bonfire tonight, we celebrate as usual. We will gather in the woods and the woman will collect herbs as tradition demands. Otto, the abbot has forbidden harvesting in the forest. Please, for everyone's sake, reconsider your actions. Yeah, I've considered them, and I still say, fuck the abbot! Thank you, Father, but the abbot's order goes against God's law. The forest belongs to all of us, as do all its game and fowl and fish. You cannot claim ownership over that which the Lord has gave us to hold in common. No, I'm sorry, Father. We'll proceed as planned. Tassing has never let anyone get in the way of our St. John's customs as long as I can remember. We won't start now. And remember, tomorrow I will show you proof as sure as the sun turns round the earth. God and all our saints are with us. Good day, Andreas. Hello, Brother Woslav. You looked upset at Otto's announcement. Is everything alright? Oh, of course not. Otto is becoming more aggressive in his defiance of the abbot. Father Gernot will not take this news well. Do we still try to make a casual talk? We just get to the point. The abbot doesn't like the festivities. Oh, the bonfire is fine. I look forward to it every year, and the festival is wonderful. But willfully antagonizing the abbot by gathering herbs against his order, I'm afraid this won't end well. His order? Didn't you just hear, Father Thomas Andreas? The abbot declared the woods off limits. Anyway, it's not for me to say. I'm sure the abbot will tell you more. He sent me with an invitation for you to dine with him tonight. I'm sure the father will want to discuss the situation over supper. Alright. Well, Wojslav isn't our point of aggression here. We'll be polite to him. Of course I'll attend. Thank you, Brother Wojslav. Does the invitation extend to Casper as well? I'm sorry, Andreas, but Father Abbot has asked you to come to his house alone. Oh, Casper's at least relieved. Please tell the abbot I'll see him this evening. Alright, what will Casper do? Oh, I guess I'll see what the fuss is about. I'll meet you back at the Golden Hand after dinner, alright? Can I help set up the festival decorations while you're with the abbot? Yes, but be back before sundown, alright? Yes, thank you, Master. I'll see you later. Well, that's that. Now it's just Andreas all by himself. Let's speak with Casper. Master Andreas, you'd best not keep the abbot waiting. Go on, we'll meet up after supper. Alright, don't get into trouble. You didn't like that. You didn't like that at all. Should've just said, see you later. Bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. No fire yet, either. Till, can we speak to him? Nope. It says that... Yep, Andreas. Okay, I have to assume everyone will still give Give the usual one-liner. So please be on your way, dialogue. You want to go in here, though. Steinauer house. Let's see if, it's gonna result from this. Lucky. Good evening, Andreas. Ah. Hello, Andreas. Yep. Just waiting. Just waiting. It's gonna come sooner or later. Ah. Hello, Andreas. Alright. I think I can safely assume probably not much to do here, so... just go straight to the Abbey. Let's see. Okay. Well, hopefully I can perhaps go up the stairs to the Abbot house. Not have to go around through the back like I usually do. Yep, this path is now open. Arbitrarily. God bless you, Andreas. I'm glad to see you received my invitation. Are you ready to eat? Yes. Good. Andreas, thank you for coming to dinner. Alright, how straight to the point do we want to be? I'm gonna go with indirect here. I will admit, I was surprised to receive your invitation, Father, but I'm pleased to come. Yes, well, when I heard you had returned to Tassing, the Lord convinced my heart to let bygones be bygones. X. Pressing big X here. I think it's high time we reconciled, Master Mailer. Please sit, and we'll pray together. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Lord, direct each of us here toward your wisdom, prudence, and guidance in our future actions. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. Amen. We press an X. Yes, we are. Look at this guy. One man. Setting up all this fancy-ass food, and what do the people in Tassing get? Scraps. Brother Wodeslav was indeed prompt in delivering my message. I'm surprised you deigned to drop by at all. Well, I figured I'd humor you. Before I called you a little... Before I called you a dick, flipped you 2 birds, and Moon walked out of there. While blowing you raspberries. You've done quite well for yourself, after all. It is good to see that your time at Curacao was not squandered. You even look the part of the famous artist now. What have you been doing in recent years after leaving such a mess in Tassing? You ain't letting it go. You said you were gonna let bygones be bygones, and I can see you were incorrect about that. Gonna be blunt. Or we could try to make small talk. Why don't we go with the background option here? I traveled to Aragon to study the new art and oil techniques there. The journey took me far longer than I expected, though. Yes, I've heard the Inquisition has had a difficult time with the many Jews and Muslims fleeing the country. Yeah, I don't think anyone expected the Inquisition. Edict of Expulsion. A writ issued in 1492 expelling all practicing Jews from Spain. The edict resulted in pogroms and persecution led by the Catholic Church, also called the Alhambra Decree. No one expects the Inquisition. Yeah, we're gonna go with the top option here. I understand the Edict of Expulsion, Father, but the Inquisition is brutal in its methods. The Church and Crown have a duty to ensure the safety of the kingdom, Andreas. I'm sure the Inquisition is using exactly as much force as needed. Oh, you sweet summer child. Kidding. Of course. Why did you really ask me here, Abbot? In truth, I had hoped to discuss the rising tensions between the Abbey and its townspeople. Great. Now I'm going to carry the weight of the world. Ah, yes, old Inquisition, power-hungry and backed by all the Church. Yeah, this is what it seems like. I'd like to clarify the situation for you, Andreas. Yeah, alright. I'd like to see you try. Oh, oh, yeah. Going straight for the jugular. You know what? We'll go with the facetious remark here. Please, Abbot. I'm all ears. I am relieved to hear it. I believe you've only heard from one side of the issue, Andreas. All those little speeches about taxes don't account for the entire situation. Hey, if you're being taxed too, maybe you should go rebel against the Duke or something. That's all I'm saying. Why demand such high taxes then, Father? Oh, nuts! I didn't want to eat that right away. With the scriptorium closure, the taxes are necessary to make up for the lost income. Alright. Surely there's another option. Do you really need to raise taxes that much? Brother Guy has gone over the Abbey's expenses carefully, Andreas. Raising taxes is the best way to cover these costs. But what about prohibiting the peasants from using the forest? That's a new restriction. Food item to eat. What do we have here? Lebkuchen. Pheasant. Really? You're not gonna let me eat this? It's like a strawberry pie. I'd be surprised if that was like the first thing we ate here. Because this game doesn't distinguish between food click and advancing past dialogue click. Yeah, just chug all this alcohol because I'm gonna need it after I'm done talking with you. Alright, we're gonna eat the pheasant. The forest belongs to the Abbey and the peasants have no right to use it. Legally, it's theft. Talking out of your ass, man. Ah! But my mind would think what I would probably say had I the same background. True, Swabian and Bavarian law allow you to control the land as you wish, but the peasants are saying these restrictions go against God's divine law, not any imperial rule, Father. God, in his wisdom, established the church with his law, and they would do well to remember that. But doesn't God's law account for graciousness and charity? The peasants have exhausted my graciousness and charity for far too long already, and have little regard for the church's authority itself. The monastery and church exist to help stop such foolishness and help regulate mankind's sin and greed. Ah, mankind. A cesspit of hatred and lies. The peasants and townfolk have gone too far. I hear they will continue their disobedience by collecting herbs on St. John's Eve. The whole town knows I've forbidden it. The matter is grave, and I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Oh. Ooh. I will excommunicate anyone who defies my order. Yeah, you would condemn the town over something so petty? That is up to them. You didn't answer my question. Lebutchen. Lebkutchen. Probably like a type of bread. Remaining impartial will be impossible as long as you're in town. Support me in ending this foolish rebellion. You have a reputation in town, Andreas. You're a successful man, and the townsfolk believe they are like you. I'd like you to convince the other townsfolk, the printer for example, that this uprising is not in their best interests. The rest of the town will follow, and the peasants will have no chance to resist. We can end this peacefully. Bleb, bleb, bleb. Yeah. That's all you're saying right now, father. Here, the peasants have genuine grievances. Why not talk with them and negotiate? I'm a forgiving man, but Otto's stubbornness has challenged even me. Otto's past the point of talking, Andreas. That's why I'm begging for your help. That's why I'm begging you for help in the matter. Please, take more time to think about it. I apologize. We must conclude for now. I must excuse myself. I'm expected to lead a service at Compline tonight. Think on what we've discussed, Andreas. I trust you can find your way out. I will, Father Abbot. Good night. Sleepy time. Return to the commons. I have to assume that's where the big decision point will be. You go into the forest to take the herbs. The abbot, the abbey, and the town will clash. And then everyone will demand you to pick a side. Who do you side with? The town or the abbey? I'm guessing this is where it will come to a head. So I wonder if Attila's still in here. Does not appear so. Alright, time for a little more. Oh, hey, Attila's out here. Well, well. Andreas the painter. Good to see you too, Attila. When did I say it was good to see you? The only reason I remember you is because you bothered me about that rat, the Baron. Anyway, no time to talk now, fancy man. It's time to call to the fire. Does St. John's Eve mean a lot to you? The Saint's Eve, right. Alda Anne's mama perchta. Nous den quest guard petil. Ve, nuns clamante. Alright, I'm going to go. Enjoy the evening, Andreas. But if you want my advice, stay out of the woods tonight. Ominous. Master Andreas, look at how big the bonfire is. The decorations are so fancy. Yeah, St. John's Eve Festival is a big event for Tassing. I missed it last time I was here. Haven't you ever been to a festival like this, Casper? No, I've never seen anything like this. Can I stay at the bonfire and see the costumes and watch the collect herbs, Master Mailer? Please? Alright. Alright, but follow along and don't get in their way. I'm too tired for the festival. I think I'll just turn in for the night. Yes, I promise I won't make trouble. I'll see you tomorrow, Master. Really? Huh. I guess we could go around and talk. Oh, I'd assumed tonight would be the big decision point. Andreas. Salutations, Andreas. Most wonderful to see you here. I see you two have met. What do you want with an inventor? I make all manner of mechanical contraptions filled with gears and levers and other such delights. Andreas here is a man of the mind. Why shouldn't he find interest in my work? For all the use it is. The mind of the inventor exists to create, to build, to go one step further. To infinity and beyond. One step further toward the garbage heap, haha. Yep, Werner is still the same old dick I remember. Fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna ignore that comment there. Very inspiring, Hot Baltus. Why, thank you, Master Artist. Speaking of, have you had the chance to look around town tonight? I imagine the sights could also be inspiring to your artistic mind. Tassing certainly looks cheerful with the decorations and bonfire. Indeed, look at the peasant ingenuity. Consider the bonfire itself. It is built to allow the air and the heat to flow through it at great speed, and how it roars. It's a clever piece of construction, but Odd is a clever man. This is a feat almost worthy of an university degree. I'm guessing they're supposed to... An university degree. These people have natural traditions. They manage to figure out many clever things without even the most cursory education. It is knowledge that hails from preceding generations, lived experience passed along the chain of time. Yeah, they do it works. Not quite the knowledge of a rigorously educated mind, perhaps, but nonetheless useful. I think they call this street smarts versus book smarts. You don't need a university education to be smart. Of course you would say that. Neither of you know these people like I do. God has assigned them their place in the order of the world for good reason. Oh my god, will you just shut up? There is some merit in learning from the peasants. Even you, Werner, given their understanding of herbal remedies. Have to head to bed. Have a good stream, Azure. Yep. Have a good sleep, Sunpug Forever. Thanks for stopping by. Their traditions are profane. Consider the Eve of St. John, tainted by their pagan rituals. It is an affront to Christ. Saint Eligius warned against precisely this nearly 1,000 years ago. Patron saint of the goldsmiths, Bishop of Noyon Tournai, worked tirelessly to convert the pagans of Flanders to Christianity. Wow. Where'd this newfound piety come from? Don't pretend to know anything about me. I've been on the pilgrimage to Aachen. Located at the western edge of Rhineland, Aachen is an ancient city built around thermal... That's meant to be built. Around thermal bats. It houses the remains of Charlemagne as well as many other relics. I have visited Marenschein and stood in the presence of those holy relics. Ornate golden reliquary in Aachen Cathedral. Holds the swaddling clothes and loincloth of Jesus, the Virgin Mary's dress, and the decapitation cloth of John the Baptist. Oh. To be in the presence of St. John the Baptist beheading cloth was an experience I will never forget. Prophet and forerunner of Jesus Christ, as his name suggests, he was responsible for baptizing Jesus. He was beheaded at the command of Herod Antipas. Alright. Let's say this with the most dripping sarcasm again. I haven't managed to pilgrim myself, but I hope to. That sound... You know, I'd probably say this anyway. Yup. Fuck you, still. Would do you good, Mailer. You need it. Now, let us keep peace in our hearts as brothers in Christ. We're here to celebrate. I'll let you continue with your evening then. Good night. A very good night. Oh, and do come by my workshop, Master Mailer. I would love to exchange ideas. It would be my pleasure. Splendid. Until then, Mailer. So what you got to say about the fire? This bonfire is much simpler than the one in Nuremberg, but it's pretty all the same. Ooh, hey. Why, Martin, look who it is! Good evening, Andreas. Andreas, you're staying for the festival, I hope? Of course he's staying. Who would miss this? Especially after you burly boys built such a beautiful bonfire. Burly boy like me would do anything for you, Dove. Couldn't help myself. Brigitte, Martin, you're both feeling very festive, I see. The food, the fires, the dancing, it really is a night to enjoy. And it's an honor to the anniversary of the birth of blessed John, a vigil for he who prepared the way. Yes, and he'd have liked everyone to have a good mood in their hearts and good food in their bellies. As a hermit who wandered in the desert living off locusts and wild honey, he probably wouldn't agree. I like to live off some wild honey myself, if you catch my meaning. So are you going to heed Otto's call and go into the forest? No, I'm really not looking for trouble. There's enough of that going around. And you, Brigitte, not gathering any herbs. My place is by Martin's side. The word of the abbot is the word of the church. It's improper to go against the word of the church. Only slightly less improper than all the time you spent with Veronica. Heh. Lipsies. Oh, Brigitte, I'm sorry. It was a joke. It came out poorly. It's good for the heart to have cherished friends. It's fine. Andreas, I was about to say, the bonfire is enough. We will dance until our legs begin to waver, right, Martin? Would not miss it for the world. That's delightful. I hope you have a good evening. You as well, Andreas. Till later. Carl has to say. Oh man, is everyone gonna get a special cut to conversation? Say, how do you like the bonfire? We built it nice this year. Big and sturdy. Yeah. It's a fine setup, Carl. Excellent work. This will be remembered. I know we can't compare to where you come from, but we still give it our all in celebration of the light who prepared the way for our Lord. Anton, do you remember Andreas Mailer, the master artist? Yeah, I've seen him around town. Son, be polite. Hello, Master Mailer. How are you? I am well, thank you, young man. Anton's a good boy, let me tell you. A bit of a rascal, as you can see, but he's got a good head and a good heart. Likes to hide it, though. Dad, will you stop? Easy to rile you up, just like your mother. How is Helena? Is she not attending the bonfire? She'll join us later. She went with Martha to dip their toes into the stream, and to pick some flowers for the garlands and wreaths. It's important to hold to traditions. Yeah. You are right, especially with the times we're having. Besides, maybe Martha and Helena will come across the blossom of a fern out there, haha. What's so funny about that? Ferns don't flower. That means no power to speak with animals for you, boy. I doubt they'd have anything interesting to say anyway. Ah. Animals can't talk. I'm not a baby, you know. Indeed, you are not, even as you're a bit short for your age, haha. Dad! A joke. Now let's enjoy the celebrations. Speaking of, what do you think the festival is so far, Anton? It's fine, I guess. I like the fires when they are lit. Mountains get to twinkle, like the stars. I don't like when people get drunk and rowdy as the night goes on. They get into fights and all. Oh? Anyone in particular? Not as much lately, but Martin used to get into trouble. Anton's got a good eye. Martin's been a solid fellow once he came back, but he sometimes drinks too much. He's calmed down lately. You know, he used to be kind of a shit. Language, boy. God doesn't look kindly on blaspheming. But those are war words, Dad. The best way to get back at a parent. But you did it. Why are you telling me I can't do it? Yeah, do as I say, not as I do. Best you don't quote me. Quote the scripture instead. It's better for your soul. Wow. Yeah, you listen to your father, Anton. I will. I do. Jesus. Hey, what did I say? Don't let your mother catch you with that mouth, haha. Well, I'll let you get back to the festivities now. It was a pleasure. Until later, Andreas. Bye. Informal to the end. Alright, what does Till have to say? Finally! Formal conversation. Hello, Master Mailer. Evening, Till. Enjoying the festival? Very much so. I perhaps feel tad old for the more active side of the celebrations, but I enjoy the sights and sounds. Did you know the word for the summer solstice leads back to the Romans? Solstitium. The sun stands still. Such as it looks at this time of year, the sun rises higher for a long time, and then it stays there before falling again. A fitting allegory for the great cosmic arc of mankind, rise and fall. But to make up for that, dancing, leaping, songs, joy and mirth. The Romans also had sacred celebrations for both Juno and Vesta around this time, to gain blessings for marriage and family. Sometimes it seems as if the festivals are made up to cover for what the young folk get up to. We know there's no stopping them, not really. Sure couldn't stop me at that age. Young hearts are both physical and resolute. And don't they just always enjoy the sense of danger? Yeah, we're actually going to pick the brawler option here. Can't blame them, such excitement gets the blood boiling. Makes you feel alive. I've had my share, thank you. I'd rather read about it these days. Well, with the Abbey selling books from their library, I hoped I could get some for myself, but it proved to be far too expensive. Clowes and his printings have proven to be of more use and a fair bit cheaper. Have you come across any interesting tales? I have indeed, Master Mailer. Or, I didn't quite understand everything. The text was in Latin. was by a Roman named Strabo, and it was about geography. That's why I noticed it. Oh, wow. Okay. Ah, the noted philosopher and historian. He was actually Greek by birth. I imagine you were reading his Geographica. Yes, that could have been it. The book was about many kinds of barbarians, which included the Rati tribe I read about years ago. The people who used to live on this very land before the Romans arrived. He called this place Ratium and described it as a cluster of daub huts, and its people hostile and warlike, only interested in hunting and fighting. There was something about Manus and his sons, but I couldn't understand a lot of it. In any case, when the Romans came, most of the locals were driven out, but some were captured to work in the fields and the mines. Man. What happened to the locals who were forced out? No idea. I would imagine after the Romans were driven off, when their empire started falling apart, maybe the barbarians came back. But were they really the same people, or nomads from elsewhere? I guess we may never know. Thank you for the quick history. I'll let you get back to the festivities. Enjoy yourself, Master Mailer. Until later. Alright, one more group here. Good evening, Andreas. Nice to see you here. Grandpa, look who it is. Oh, the artist. You're still around? I thought to stay and enjoy the festivities. Ha! You call this a festival? You haven't seen nothing yet. Baby, you just ain't seen nothing yet. You're not going to tell the story again, are you? Too late. You kids need to learn it by heart, else Perchta will run you down. Ah, is this about the wild hunt? Yes, it draws near. Heed my warning. Grandpa, you're getting agitated again. It's not good for your health. Nonsense, I can outlive any bastard out there. So, where was I? The wild hunt? Yes! Did you bring your mask? No, sorry. Pah! Put your life in danger for all I care. Masks are to protect us as we banish the witches and spirits in the Perchta's path. She punishes all humans she finds in the woods on St. John's Eve, since only witches are out in the wilderness. Anyone caught will be turned into animals. No one but a priest can then turn you back. Well, I guess I can imagine a worse punishment. You joke, artist, but you won't be laughing when Perchta finds you. Stay indoors tonight. If you want to come outside, staying within the light of St. John's fire. At least Saint Satya blesses the herbs in the forest this night. And the woman will gather the herbs, regardless of that bastard abbot. It's certainly important to stockpile some for the winter. Great story, bro. But no, we're gonna go with, thank you for teaching me more about local traditions. Eh. Hey, Big Jorg. Grab some of those ashes out with you after the bonfires died down. Fine. What are the ashes for? Yeah, it's to spread across the garden, ensures a good harvest. Here's you city people don't know shit. Don't be like that, Grandpa. Now that story time is over, how are you enjoying the evening so far, Andreas? I've spoken to a few other people here. Very enlightening. It's the best time to spend time with your friends. Have you heard anything interesting? Ah, gossip. You two are like that burner in the forest. Smokey, that's the one. Hey, it's the first time I got a link to Smokey. Always nosy about other people. Yeah, we're gonna ignore him. Yes, it has been fun to hear what people think about St. John's Eve. Maybe you'll get a few dances as well, eh, Andreas? I'd rather not. I hope you'll get the chance to dance with my deer. Can't see why you couldn't. Big Yorg is right there. Yes, Big Yorg. Starting to think this marriage is probably not in your best, not to your preference. Well, I shouldn't keep you from the night celebration until later. Oomph. And we out. Bakery's closed. Assume the houses back there. Yep, those are closed. Church. Probably... Well, we were already there. Let me go into the forest real quick. I did say some people were there. Maybe... stumble across... something. Go here. Yep, this is the way to the forest. I'll go to Smokey's house real quick. Go in here. Talk to old Smokey. Evening, Master Mailer. You're not taking part in the festivities? I kinda already have. I just want to get some fresh air. Yeah, I wanted to have a walk and clear my head. Something troubling you? What's not troubling me? Yeah. Dwelling on your insignificant problems while the world burns. As if they even matter. As if the work you do matters. Why not? It might feel good to unburden myself of my worries to someone who won't judge me. Think the charcoal burner will be sympathetic to your plight? Oh lord, I'm simply too rich, my clients are too stupid, my beautiful wife won't stop asking me what's wrong. I'm an asshole. A pale-riven, puckered-up asshole. Even a charcoal burner has accepted his lot. Why can't you? Everything that's been happening across the countryside lately. It is how it is, I reckon. Times are never simple, but you don't see me complain. But the Eve of St. John is not a night for such thoughts. It is one for celebration. I suppose you're right. Of course, find yourself friends and maybe get into some mischief yourself, eh? I appreciate you coming by. I wish you a pleasant evening, Master Mailer. Till later. Until then. Well, I guess that was a speakage, at least. Yep. Saint Satya. Still off limits. We don't even get an interact prompt anymore. Alright, to the waterfall. About the salt mine. Oh, nothing here either. Alright. Why don't I go to the Gertners real quick and then maybe we'll just wrap it up. I mean, wrap up the day. Go to bed. Go to bed. I really want to hit a turning point. I want to reach that major decision point. Because, you know... They spent a bit of time setting up the stage, and I think they're about ready to kind of start forcing our hand here. House is still closed off. See, is this house also locked? Yes, it is. Everyone's out and about, and I'm just gonna go retire early. They're doing it on purpose. They're doing it so we can like hear a loud scream like in the middle of the night, and then we have to get up and find out what the commotion's about. We see Casper's in trouble. You know what would if they? I'm guessing what's gonna happen is that Casper is gonna eat it. It's gonna give Andreas all the personal motivation needed to do something. That's my guess. I think that's probably what's gonna happen. But we'll find out. Find out. Go to the Golden Hand Inn and retire for the night. I mean, hey, I'm sure we're all probably aware, you know, we are, or at least know one person who's perhaps not the partier type. You know, they might go out, they might interact for a bit, or maybe they're just one of those types where there's like lots of people about. It's like, yeah, I'll go somewhere, and just have some time to myself, right? And they should have every right to do that, right? Because we all have our amount of social energy that we can expend, and you know, we should all be able to kind of retreat and let the battery recharge, as it were. As Andreas will do now. Still the same dialogue. Alright, we're going to bed. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Sleep. Sleep. Without Casper tonight. Oh, he's a grown man. He'll be fine, right? Right? Oh, okay. We're going to the dreamscape. Last time this happened, we were about to hit a big turning point in the story. Wonder if this means it's gonna happen again. Ooh, it's different now. It's a labyrinth like the other labyrinth we were at. Before I go in here, I want to make a lap around the edge. See if we can turn up any unique dialogue. Also, this music feels a little bit ominous, don't you think? Feels like it could very easily turn into an unsettling direction. Pretty quickly. How much you want to bet that, like, the people in the center are gonna be a little off? They're not gonna be... Oh, here we go, Sabine, ellipses. What is it? More ellipses. Oh. Sounds a bit too forceful. We're gonna wait. Wait. Come home. I will. Soon. You're lying. Sometimes I think you must despise me. But maybe it's worse than that. Maybe I'm nothing to be regarded at all. What am I to you now? An annoyance? A bother? A nuisance to be ignored while you lead another life in Barcelona? Oh. Is this a plot twist? Was there ever an ounce of love in your heart for me? Should we just be straight with Dream Sabine here? This was never about love, Sabine. Not at first, no. But I suppose it was too much hope that a seed of tenderness could grow between us. To be honest, if I were in this situation, I would probably not know what to say, so I'm gonna say nothing. Fine. Wait, what? Why are you... Go back to your little schemes, the only things that make you happy. This house is so lonely without him. Stop. Your presence would only amplify the grief. Stop! I should probably say that louder. Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me alone with the memory of him. Oof, it's getting more forceful. I don't want to shout into the mic. There. Shouted. He shouted. He let it all out. Did. Just leave me alone. Just for one night. One night where I don't have to dream about him. Please. Thank you. It's a little grim. Said I do notice, last time we were in this dreamscape, there were multiple paths to traverse. Here, there's only two. Really just the perimeter, and now the very, very long singular path into the center here. Now for August. Oh boy, is this gonna go down? Hello, August. Just like waiting for him to morph into an angry face or something. What am I supposed to do? Just wait here with you? I suppose I can do just that, just pass the night in silence with you? Sorry I couldn't do anything for you? Uh-oh. August is not of this world anymore, huh? I suppose there's not much one could do against plague. You get tired where you are. Last time I saw you, I said goodnight to you. Is that the last thing you ever said, Andreas? Is that the last thing August heard? I couldn't come to the bed, so I just stood in the doorway. I just stood in the dark. Or no, this is where he found out, didn't he? Didn't say anything back, so I said it again. Don't know how long I stood there. Just waiting for you to say goodnight. Still look the same age to me. I wonder if I'll ever forget your face. Do I remember your mother as she is? I remember loving her. Can you ever picture someone clearly if you love them? I loved you, little boy. I loved you so much. Sometimes I wish I could die so I wouldn't feel it anymore. But I can't. So I retrace my steps every night. I find my way back to her. Back to you. I love you, August. Good night. I admit, the way they kinda fleshed out that bit of story there. We're trying to paint Andreas as sympathetic. Alright. Oh, sheesh. Oh dear. Well, this is the state of his mind, isn't it? It's kind of a mess right now, so yeah. Alright. What happened to this place? Where's Prester John? Where are Socrates and Saint Grobian? Grobian wasn't on the ship of fools? I think about it. We only had one voice in our head this whole time. Kinda took over, didn't she? Melancholia. Just ellipses. Won't you answer me? No thoughts for Beatrice? Oh. You are Beatrice, aren't you? Once. I was a voice of caution, of prudence. And now... more and less than caution. The ache of doubt that stiffens to paralysis. Paralysis that breeds despair. Melancholia. You have to admit, the voices in my head were... they were a lot more, shall we say, biting and less, advisory in this act here. What happened to you? What happens to you happens to us. The foundations of this city are still moored within the ocean of your mind. Its court does not rule your mind. Your mind rules the court. Yep. Once reason, curiosity, and the foolishness of youth dwelt under the aegis of your intellect. Yeah. I am all that remains, the melancholy of life's autumn. Huh. How did it come to this? You have turned your gaze to your own dark center. Yeah, I have noticed. Andreas is really remorseful. Kind of regretful, I should say, actually. He's kind of regretting everything he's done in life so far. You know the courses of your own life. You know how the choices you've made have brought you here. What am I supposed to do about it now? Change your life. It's all the same. I'm not a robot AI following you. I think that's how the lyrics go, right? Wait. I shouldn't be here. I needed to help someone. Is Casper alright? Oof. Portrait to that. You know, it would be like the mother of all interface screws. You click on one of these names, and out just comes a gigantic blotch. Just a big ink blot. That's when you just realize, shit. Andreas's mind is going. Ah, so your thoughts aren't entirely turned inward. There's still something in you that cares for others in spite of your melancholy. Perhaps there is still hope for us. Wake up, Andreas. Here it is, middle of the night. Big scream. St. John's Eve. Find Caspar. Oh god, he's going out in his night clothes. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well. I don't know. I know that much is certain. Yeah, wow. Absolutely no objective markers, but that being said, kinda know where the whole festival is supposed to be leading, and did tell Casper to follow them closely. Yep, here it is. This is where the shit is going to go down. Go over to Smokey here. Ah, looks like he's retired. Alright. It's got their facial coverings on. Uh-oh. Who's that? Before we go talk to Casper, I want to kind of see the rest of the place. Yep. There's our drunken revelry. You can't see out of this damn thing. Whoa! That crap. Really? Oh, I thought that was gonna... it's gonna be observing this person who just ate the dirt. Yep, two people making out. Way out there, okay. Go ahead, I'll leave you to it. Alright, now... Johan dear, where are you? Uh-oh. Yeah, well, I'll go to the town center real quick. We'll just see what's there. If they let me, of course. Probably will. There's a lot of commotion tonight. It sounds like everyone's gone to the woods. Hint, hint. But I don't take that hint. Really just trying to save me time. They're like, yeah, look, you ain't gonna find anything here. You want to see the bonfire, though. Just see that. Yeah. Hey, Otto's out here. Hello, Andreas. Enjoying the bonfire? Your costume just looks like a fancy night dress. I'm looking for Casper. Have you seen him? Hmm? No, I haven't seen the boy tonight. A group of townspeople went to the forest to collect herbs, though. You might see if he wandered off with them. Enjoy the festival while you're at it, Andreas. We're showing the abbot what for. Yes, you are. As far as we're gonna catch wind of this what for, that's for sure. Alright, now we'll go talk to Casper and advance the plot here. I think a path to the forest is over here. Yep, alright. Alright, let's chat. Master Andreas, what are you doing out here? Casper, thank God. I was worried when you didn't come back. Where have you been? I was at the bonfire with Killian, but I heard a ruckus from deeper in the woods. I left to go see what it was. Ah. Oh, here it is. Father Gernot, what are you doing out here? I was chasing one of the townsfolk, but lost track of the costume buffoon. Forest is off limits. I'll figure out who's breaking the rules and excommunicate them myself. Uh-oh. What was that? Someone is screaming in town. They're really taking this nonsense too far this year. Ooh. They're really taking the nonsense too far this year. Yep, all 3 choices here are just appropriately. Yeah, let's get back to town and see what's happened. Meeting at the shrine. Ah, no, Father Gernot has joined the party, but I don't want him to. Why does he have to be a required member? Oh boy, everyone's left. Woods. Oh, uh-oh. Huh, I've never seen these flowers before. I wonder where they found them. Who's that running off anyway? It's too hard to tell who's in those stupid costumes. We can worry about that later. Let's check on the town first. Oh God. Otto. Werner. Is he dead? Yes, I'm afraid so. Someone released a rope. The platform crushed him. What? How did this happen? Baltus and Lendhard and I heard the crash and stepped outside to see what had happened. Right, and then we saw a figure in a costume running off from the rat house. It must have been whoever released the rope. And what were you doing all this? Oh, what were you doing during all of this, Lendhart? Enjoying a light meal with these gentlemen. Ah, what a shame you can't blame me for this, Peter. Casper, look to see if Otto had a note. Huh? Do it! think he found something, folks. Or, nope, he didn't. No, Master, there's nothing. Are you certain? What were you expecting? I'm not sure. My God! Otto! No, no! You... The abbot must have killed him. Bastard always had it out for Otto. We all knew it. We need answers. How dare you? I won't stand here and be accused of such a foul act by a peasant. Go after him. Wait, no, the abbot was with us. He's innocent. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the bottom option. Casper is right, even if we don't have any proof. Grab the artist and the boy, too. We'll get to the bottom of this. Casper, run! Oh, how quickly the tides turned. To the Abbey! The big chase. Oh boy. So even if we wanted to try to curry favor with the townsfolk, we certainly have lost it now. Pretty much trapped in the Abbey, I guess. Or how's the chase scene go? Oh, Brothers, to the library now! Oh, they're storming. I ran through the church this way. Shut it out. Nope. They've locked the door. Oh boy. Andreas, get out of the way! Otto's death demands justice. The abbot couldn't have killed Otto. He was with us when we found the body. That's true, he did arrive with you, but you don't know where he was before that, do you, Andreas? Who else would want to kill Otto? Coward killer! Andreas, move! Yeah, if you go after Gernot, the real killer will get away. No mercy, face us, he's a monster! If those monks don't come out, we'll set fire to the whole place and cook them. You've all gone mad. Oh boy. Well, this is a twist from the first one, right? From the first one, we got like an easy person to kind of... easy reason to kind of get into the case. Because, hey, Pryor definitely didn't do it, but now we find ourselves defending a man whose guts we probably absolutely despise, but probably a little bit more certain that he's not very likely to be the one to have off Otto here. We gotta quell this crowd, as it were. Try to reason with him. You all have good reasons to hate the abbot, but he's not the culprit here. Doesn't seem like the abbot could really kill Otto, does it? Hey. Fine, damn it. You've got one day to find whoever you think is the real killer, Andreas. Otherwise, we will come back for the abbot. Andreas, all I want is justice for my husband. Please, you must find the murderer. Yeah. Eva, Otto was a good man. I won't stop until I find who killed him. So there we go. One day to find out. What in the world went down? Peasants are really convinced that Gernot killed Otto, but it was impossible. Yeah. It was no secret that Gernot and Otto were at odds. Many of the peasants hate the abbot and would like to see him suffer like they have. Suffer like G did? Master, Peter was furious. He's only giving you a day to find the murderer. Why'd you even agree to find who really killed Otto anyway? It didn't turn out well last time, did it? Why do it again? Yes, everyone deserves justice, Casper. Yeah, if you killed the abbot now, how are you really gonna, make him face the music for everything else he's done later? You have a good heart, Master Andreas. So, who do you think did it then? Where do we even start? I should talk to Lenhart. He always hated the peasants and supported the abbot. He was very vocal against Otto in the town commons the other day. Even if he didn't kill Otto, he might know who else had the motivation to. Oh, what about Martin Bauer? When we saw him talking to Otto, they seemed to be arguing over something. Oh yeah. It's not likely. Martin supported Otto and the peasants. There's that. But yeah, it would be worth talking to Martin to see what they were discussing. He might have an idea of who wanted to kill Otto. Good idea. Who else? I'm sure we could find some other suspects. We'll have to do some more investigating to find out who the murderer is, but we'd better move fast. Could the murderer confess to Father Thomas? Yeah, go at the bottom here. Well, maybe. Even if the murderer did, Father Thomas is bound by the sealed confession. He won't tell us. However, we could eavesdrop on confessions. Since St. John's Eve just happened, the townsfolk will all come in to confess. Oh yeah! One of the townsfolk might have heard something anyway. That's a good place to start. Could also ask around at the Golden Hand. Travelers might have seen or heard something useful. What about the person who ran by us in the forest? They were wearing these flowers. I've never seen them before. Right, we had to find the source of these flowers in the woods. That might give us some sort of connection to the killer. We have a lot of good places to start. Even though time is short, we have a good chance at finding the real killer. Alright, let's get to work. Yep. Ourselves 4 leads. But you know what? Finally things are picking up, and as much as I hate to do it when things are picking up, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. It's getting a little late and I should probably turn in stuff tomorrow. Another stream, even. So yeah, well, we'll continue here next week. Maybe get to the bottom of this. We do have a day, so I have a feeling we'll wrap up this act rather quickly. In case, I will do it for this stream. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow, or in a few hours. Continue Hi-Fi Rush. That game's such a blast. I'm really itching to get back in there. Alright, let's, I really want to try to raid someone right now. It's kind of late. I don't think folk around. Yeah, it's late. I'm just gonna wrap things up here. All right. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.